Hello. What's up, Naz? What's up, Metal? How are you guys doing today? I feel like the light is low. Lower than usual, isn't it? No, maybe not. It's extremely warm in here today. I need to remember in about 2 hours to open my window as wide as possible. And the sun will be down. How are you today, Naz? Well rested since yesterday? Alive? Better than nothing, I guess. Nope. Okay. Um yeah, I haven't slept enough. I went to bed. Well, I thought I was gonna take a nap at some point after your stream, and turns out I just slept for about 5 hours or so, and then just woke up and went with my day. Did things and prepared dinner for my grandmother, stuff like that. So yeah, haven't slept as much as I would have liked. This is not correct. Oh, there it is. It wasn't going full screen. Let's get in game and chill for it. Right? Let's see where we are. Let's see what we have to do. So, yesterday we killed the Iron Golem, and instead of touching the Ring of Light, which I'm assuming is going to bring us to Anolondo, I decided to come back because I was worried that I didn't find the key to open the cages that I found all over this place. And then I thought I explored it pretty well, and then it hit me after a stream that when we went in there, there's a little jump here to take, and we went in there, there's a guy selling super cool shit, and to the side of it, there's a staircase that I noticed going in, and then realized that I did not go down that staircase. And now I'm thinking... no, okay. I was thinking maybe a door was opening there, allowing to reach the area that I've been wondering about for a while, that I couldn't reach. But we're gonna go check that staircase and see, see where that leads. First of all, I'm gonna level up, because I have plenty of souls and I don't want to lose it. How many levels is that? 2, I guess? Yeah. Maybe 3 if I pop a couple souls. That's +3, that's +2. I want 1 more point in endurance. One more in endurance, and I'm thinking strength. Yeah. Now let's see, how much is that? Is that 8k, maybe? Potentially? Yes. Awesome. And then one of the smaller ones, and we can take another level. I think I just clicked away. Yeah, I did. Only 1 point if I level that up. 3 if I level up Dex. I still want to get to 30 strength, I think. Because of the great shield that I might want to use. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Probably gonna have to take more vitality at some point. You know what? I'm gonna round up that dexterity at 20. Like that 19 has been bothering me for a while, so I'll take it now. There we go. What covenant am I part of right now? Forest Hunters, I think. Hey, Natus. How was your day? Did you get to enjoy your free time? I'm thinking I'm gonna stick with the Path of the Dragon, potentially. Yeah. The Iron Golem had a soul that we forgot to check yesterday. Core of an Iron Golem. It's interesting that it says soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, soul of Quelaag, but core of an Iron Golem. It's... Soul serving as the core of the Iron Golem, guardian of Sen's Fortress, and slayer of countless heroes seeking Anor Londo. Originally a bone of an everlasting dragon. What? Hold on. So, what I understand from this is that originally... So the everlasting dragons predate the raising of souls and humanity from the fire, right? We know that for a fact, because first there were only the dragons. And suddenly from the fire came the souls, came humans, and they fought the dragons to take control of the, you know, of the world. So somehow they managed to take the bone of an everlasting dragon, turn it into a soul, maybe by burning it into a bonfire, which we know bonfires are, you know, burning from the bones of undead and everything, but maybe there's a way to, you know, convert that bone into a soul by exposing it to the primordial fire or something, and then use it as the core of the Iron Golem, like animating that huge piece of armor, right? So someone in Anor Londo must have done that, since Sen's Fortress is meant to be used as a proving grounds for heroes to be able to reach Anor Londo. Someone from Anor Londo must have done this. Was it Gwyn? Was it someone else? That's an interesting bit of lore there. I wonder... It's very unique, right? As a specific, you know, a specification for that soul to be part of a... The bone of an everlasting dragon. I don't think we got anything else from the fight, right? We didn't get an item or... Did I check Ricard's rapier? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay, let's try to make that jump again, and we'll see if that staircase reveals anything interesting for us. Oh, he's back. Interesting. That's the first giant that respawns. With his huge ball stack. Why did... Okay, I'm assuming... Mechanically speaking, I understand why it could be respawning, right? You need the balls to break the wall, right? You need the balls to break the wall. So I'm assuming there could be a gameplay reason for making sure he respawns. So you have the opportunity to break the wall even if you kill him, right? Interesting though. Has important work to do. Can let death get in the way of his ball hefting. Yeah, maybe, you know, maybe his soul resides in his ball stack, so he was able to come back, right? Oh my god, nailed it. Ooh, that was tense. Alright, is our friend still here? Oh, I could have kept... I'm realizing now that
Oh, what is it?
I should have...
Where do I get all my things? I'm stripped off the corpses of fools like yourself. It isn't easy. I have to catch them just before they go hollow. Don't worry. I'll be there to claim your trinkets, gazing at your final twisted grimace.
That was some solid voice acting there. Solid.
Where do I get all my things? I'm stripped. It isn't easy. Don't worry.
Alright, so yeah, all the shit that he sells, stripped from the bodies of those that came before. Makes sense. I realize now that I could have kept the 40k and buy a full set of, you know, this shit here. That would have been more valuable than the levels. Sounds like he wants to fight.
You're that good.
Yeah.
Don't need a thing. Nah. It won't be long before you're begging.
I would mind, in gold. I would mind. I would mind. I'm gonna go check down that staircase here. I would go as far as to say that even pointing out that there's something to point out is already too far.
Anything you want?
So, this also means that Tarkus, Black Iron Tarkus, was once in there and died. Interesting that he gets the Katarina, like more Knights of Katarina came here and died.
Nothing at all. Fine then. Rush in like a naked.
Because obviously Sigmaer isn't dead unless he died. You know, before we... No, I mean, we saw him on the ledge, right? I mean, unless he just died on the way. Oh god, this goes... Oh my god. I expected just another small room, like below. And now I'm like... Holy crap. This feels like one of those towers in Demon Souls, in the Boletaria, you know? And in Dark Souls 3, like the one where you die often, Azrael. Well, you don't die, but you get, you know, in trouble. Hey, what's up, Inspire? It's been... Yeah, we haven't seen you on Naz's channel yesterday, I think. How are you, bud? How's that ankle coming along? Oh, it does lead here. All the answers are finally coming. Holy crap. Hey, you. You were without power for the past 30 hours? What the fuck? What happened? Is that the place? No, it isn't. Huh. See, I thought it would lead to the side of the tower. There's a fucking something we haven't... Hey, Shezar, what's up, man? You beautiful first sub, you. Mad lad. Hope you're doing well, dude. Cage key, there it is. Oh my god. If a hapless adventurer becomes fatigued during an imprudent, that's a nice word, imprudent attempt to overcome the fortress, the serpent men will not kill him, but lock him up in a lonely cage. Eventually, unless they have forgotten, they drag the victim off to who knows where. Interesting. So this tells me two things. Actually, a few more than two. They drag the victims off to who knows where. That's interesting. I wonder where who knows where is. But there's a few things here. The Serpent Men will not kill the intruders or the adventurers that come through here. Meaning that guy up there who got the armor and the gear off of corpses of adventurers like me. According to this lore, it is very possible that he killed the people? Because the Serpent Men wouldn't kill them, they would imprison them, right? According to that piece of lore. So is he killing the people to get their gear? Maybe people die to traps, that's very possible too. Like if we assume that this lore is accurate, even though, you know, the Serpent Men clearly kill us, so...
What is it? Where do I get all my things? I'm stripped off the corpse. It isn't easy, I
have to catch them before they go hollow. Interesting, and there's certainly an idea there, but I don't have much to go on, you know, with that, but yeah, that's true, Ingold. That's true. I lived again. I did that. I managed both jumps on the way in and failed both jumps on the way out. That is interesting. Somehow. I mean, it's not really, but you know. Now, what I'm curious of, the other thing that the lore here made me question was there was a thing, but I forgot. Oh yeah, no. It was back to the sludge, the oil or tar sludge thing on the whole bottom, you know, that I figured might be the decomposing corpse of adventurers over millennia of fighting. Okay, so I was able to open this, so I'm assuming it's gonna bring me down? But down to where is the question. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hey there. Yep. Oh god, yeah, that's the... Oh, that's a nice shortcut actually, yeah, it leads right to the beginning. Huh. Quite the interesting shortcut, this. Now, you know what? Actually, no. Let's see. Ow. Fucking asshole. Oh lord. Yep. Nope. Yep. So I need to activate the boulder to break that. Is Sigmire still? Wait a minute. Oh. Sigmire? Sigward, I think is Dark Souls 3, right? Sigmire is not here anymore. Those dudes used to be dead. And Sigmire was here, implying that he killed them. But now he's not here and they're alive? So now I'm worried that the set of armor that the dude up there has could be Sigmeyer's. How's it going? What's up, Soap? Well, we just started. We're investigating a bit more of sense. We found the key to the cages. I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's more than just this one. I'm hoping the key opens the other cages that I've been wondering about. If not, we'll have to figure it out. I went up there, right? I'm not sure anymore. Yes. Yes. Alright. Cages and keys sounds kinky. Oh yeah, you know it. It is. Why isn't that fucking asshole triggering the fucking trap? Thank God for my reflexes, I guess. Come on. Am I gonna once make it without getting hit? That's the question. I don't know why, but in my memory, the chest in that room is a mimic. It's been like that for over a decade. There was one mimic that we fought, for sure. I don't remember if that was that one. Alright. So this opened the thing down there. Now let's send the balls this way. And let's go see if our newfound key gonna open these cages as well. We have Logan to free. We talked to him the other day. And yesterday, in fact. And we can free him now. So before I talk to him, there was another cage that yeah, this one. Yeah, okay. Soul of a hero. Yeah, I quite like the steel protection ring. At least in here, it's very useful. Where? Come on. I have a feeling that this is gonna lead me somewhere. You know what? Let me free Logan first.
Oh heavens! Thank you. I'm safe.
You're welcome.
And I'd love to resume my travels, but I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine.
Sure.
Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Cool.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll be along later. Whoa, I'll be just fine, young one. I'll be along later.
Okay. We'll see him back in Firelink whenever we go back there. You like the limited slots? I think I do, but I think 4 slots doesn't make ring choices meaningless, right? There's so many to choose from. I don't know. We'll see how I feel when we play. I think 2 had 4 already. We'll see how I feel at that point. Yeah. I mean, I think this game has a fewer items than the sequels, you know, so I guess 2 makes sense for this one for sure. Why does this dude just know that Firelink is your home base? That's a good question. Maybe he can read minds. I don't know. No, sure, so... I wasn't necessarily, you know... That was a whole bunch of disappointment. Oh, come on. I just want one of them to bring me somewhere, you know, special, secret. Elevator time, 0. Well, guess that's it. Well then I guess we are done? Okay, so now I'm wondering, Ow. There's an item there we never found. Oh no. Oh, we're not done. We are not done with this place. Okay, where is it? That's the location. Then we go down. So there's potentially a tunnel. Where could that be? Okay. Think. There's a ledge there, but then there's nowhere to go. Okay, I think I may have an idea. Let's see. I mean, I was in awe of the wall strings buff, but I have no idea how actually good it is, you know. But yeah, on paper, I was impressed. Ah, god damn it! I'm gonna get hit. I'm about to get hit. I'm about to fucking get hit. Okay, so it's there and down, right? According to there and down, so it's around here, if I'm orienting myself properly. So maybe here, and from here a secret passage of some kind. There's room under there. You missed a call from Georgia. I don't know what's happening over, so I don't... Oh god! I just saw him at the bottom of the screen there. I had missed a call from Ethiopia this morning. What are you doing over there, Ingold? So... this down here is where... Scam callers? Yeah? We don't have that many of those in Switzerland at all, actually. That one item's gonna drive me insane, dude. Need to find a way to get it. I've never been there. Oh, there's an item there. Huh. Is that a new room that I've never been in? No, that is the elevator room. There was a mimic in there. We fought the mimic in there. I'm fairly certain. But this was then... Oh my god, there's a ladder. Where are we? Holy shit. Okay, so that's the item. That's covetous gold serpent ring. Okay. Boosts item discovery, sorry. The serpent is an imperfect dragon, symbol of the undead. Its habit of devouring prey, even larger than itself, has led to an association with gluttony. This gold ring engraved with the serpent boosts its wearer item discovery, so that more items can be amassed. Okay, interesting. If it was souls, I would wear it. I don't think I cared too much about item discovery, honestly. At least not now. The serpent is an imperfect dragon. I wonder if that applies to the primordial serpent that we found. What was his name? Frampt. I wonder if he's, you know, a descendant of the dragons somehow. So there's this ladder here we need to not forget. I'm gonna drop that here in order to remind myself that there's something to check. Items could be lore. That is... You're not wrong, but... Frampt comes alive. Nice reference. Oh boy, where is this? I'm assuming we're at the... like, that's the mountain, right? And we're just... yeah, okay. Alright. What is this, though? Like... why did they have to build a tunnel here that leads to the outside of this cave? Secret cave. And nothing in there. Why would there be a secret passage leading into Sen's Fortress like that? That's interesting. It could, you know, it could have been a simple wall that closed the thing. I don't... Oh my god, that's a... Huh. I wonder if the boulders are stopping me from moving from that ladder to somewhere interesting. How do I find out? Let's think for a second. I need to be able to reset the environment and make sure. Oh god, I wasn't sure that would work. I'm glad it did. I wonder if I... I'm trying to think of how to reset the thing without having boulders go down there. I wonder if I need to kill... If I need to kill the giant and then... maybe rest at the bonfire? Let's see. I'm gonna experiment. Wait for him to run out of balls. Yeah, I don't know. His ball stack is pretty full, so I don't think he's gonna run out anytime soon. Ow. Oh, come on. Holy... I'm just glad he didn't drop a ball on me when I was, you know, after I fell. That would have been funny. Like if he took, like, dropped a ball on my face. I don't think I would have even been mad. That would have been fair. Well, okay. I seem to have avoided a trap without really trying to, but yeah, I might have wanted to go kill that dude. I was on the other side. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh no, nope, nope. Ooh, Jesus. I don't know why I'm alive, but I am. Should be dead. I should be dead. Okay. Let's, you know, let's pretend none of this ever happened. I'm gonna kill that bowl stack dude, and then we're gonna see if there's a way to... Hey, dude. Ow. Yeah, just, you know, be cool. Alright. Stam, stam, stam. double. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Now, if we go to the bottom of this... Wait. Wrong side. I was very disoriented there for a moment. This place seems darker than when I was going through it yesterday. It's probably just, you know, psychological, but... Oh my god! Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no, 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 no. Drink, you bastard! Ouch. Just rude. What the fuck? Okay. Damn it, there's balls in there. But this is blocked. Okay, I'm gonna try... Oh man, if that respawns the thing and I start getting balls, that's gonna be a problem. No, okay. I heard a ball. I'm not sure. Okay, there's still no balls, so that's good. Now, let's go back to the... Let's go back to the bonfire. I'm gonna sit down and see if it respawns the giant. If it does, I guess there's nothing to do and it's just a fucking ladder to nowhere. As just a big giant fuck you from Miyazaki or something like that. I mean, I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm just... Oh, come on. Oh, that sucks. There's one behind me too. Yep. Oh, this sucks more than anything. Yep. Yep. Just drink! And he's back. Okay, 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 okay. I'm not, at this point I'm not even sure where my... Oh god, there's two of them. I'm not even sure where my souls are. I need to backtrack a bit. Okay, now the... Ooh. Oh, there it is. At least that wasn't too far. So, no, right now you want to, you know, have the routine, right? Before you can accept someone's balls, right? There's a whole routine. Yeah, sure. You know, get comfortable and a little shave, you know, something. wasn't open before. Oh, gotcha. Kind of weird. I don't feel like it worked that way. You know, like that one wasn't down here the first time. Oh, come on, dude, please. Oh no, dude, you gotta be kidding me. All right. So, don't mind me. I'm gonna. I'm gonna go to Firelink real quick. We're gonna check on Logan. Ooh. Oh my god. No fucking way, dude. Please, please, please move out of the way. Okay, let's just chill for a sec there. I'm doing my best in gold. Fuck you. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, it's risky, but I think I'm not gonna sit down here. This way, when I'm done at Firelink, I can bone all the way back.
Well, hello. You need anything?
I think that's the plan. Okay, I am able to upgrade my Zwei again, or I'm able to bring the Claymore up to par, which is something I considered because I was kind of considering going back to the Claymore and this shield once I can actually, you know, use it, which I think is 30 strength. Because right now, obviously, it's not gonna work. But I think there's a vibe to that. The big-ass sword, big-ass shield, you know. Shield bash. I don't know. It's a bit of a vibe. Kind of like it. I'm not hating on it.
Well, you need it. I'll be seeing you, Beak.
Did you find the key? I found the key, yeah, Metal. We found the key to the cages. That we did. Okay, so I'm losing, of course, I'm losing a bit of damage, but I'm trading for a lot more defense. Although, how far am I from 30? 3 levels? I might just keep my shit for now and figure that out once I'm at 30 strength, right? Yeah. Alright, let's do a little detour to Firelink just so we can check on Logan and all the, you know, all the dudes over there, and then we'll just bone back once we're done. I still haven't figured out that I was just thinking that the Firekeeper at Firelink is dead. And I was just thinking that I haven't found a way to use this one. The World of the Murderer. Black Eye keeps constant watch on the City of the Gods, Anor Londo. Yeah, I don't know. Holy shit. Thanks for the host, Cody. I don't know if you're watching, but... Dude, what's up, man? I'll be a money's fucking peacehole. That's one sentence that I've never read before. What's up, man? How are you? I'm streaming it. Yeah, for sure. It's been a journey, and it's still going, dude. What's up, everyone? Monkey fuck. Sorry. Yeah, that makes more sense, I think. I don't know. What's up, everyone? What's up, Toxic? Cody, did you get Moog? Is it done? Did you do the deed? Did you earn your wings, my friend? What's up, everybody? Yeah, boy. Oh man, awesome. I'm gonna have to go to the VOD, and you know, I have my schedule that I'm trying to keep, so I had to, you know, bounce before you got it. But Jesus, quite the OG streamer. Yeah, man. Been streaming since 2011, but I stopped for like 7 or 8 years, so you know, it's been a while. I only started like a couple weeks ago now, a week and a half ago. What's up, everybody? Welcome from Excessive Profanities channel. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's been a long time. You know, I had some other stuff that I, you know, wanted to do for a long time, so didn't find out. And now I'm finding balance. You know, it's all about balance. Doing some writing, doing some streaming, and all of that. So it's getting there, I think. But man, it's so nice to see you in here. It's a pleasure. Thanks for the host again. I'm so glad you got Moog. I'm absolutely going to go watch the VOD later. I'm sure it was delicious. What's up, everyone from Cody's channel? You might know me as one of the asshole purging your messages over there. And baiting people into saying the wrong thing. Which was quite successful today, I might add, by the way. What's up, everybody? Thanks for the follows, everyone. Payback time, boys. Ah, dude. It's good seeing you, dude. I'm, Hey, sometimes, you know, you gotta cook a cunt to perfection, right? It's like Gordon Ramsay style, right? Just put a nice little touch of, you know, of parsley, and then they're ready. Dude, thanks for the sub. Toxic gifting a tier 1 sub to Excessive Profanity. Welcome, welcome. Oh, look at that. Logan is here now. We just freed Logan from a cage, and we had a lot of, you know, thoughts and everything. But yeah, so we're doing it is my first time playing the game in over a decade. And as it turns out, I forgot almost everything. And back in the day, I wasn't playing the Souls games as, you know, as in-depth as I would these days. So I figured, you know, might be time for a revisit. Since I'm gonna start streaming again, might as well take a game that's gonna, well, I mean, more than a game, a series that's gonna take me a while and give me a bunch of content, you know. Monster Hunter Notification, you know it, man. They're there. And this time I'm taking it really slow. Lots of lore, you know, speculations and observing the environment. Basically, the kind of shit you're used to if you're watching that other cunt over there. You'll feel at home with a little less profanity, I guess. You know, I don't have the same Australian roots. You know, I'm not gonna start swearing in French in here. Although I could. It might have some, you know, there might be a bit of, it could be a thing, you know, swearing in French when it gets too much. We have a lot of nice swear words in French. But, as if you've watched The Matrix, which one was it? One of the bad ones, whatever. Yeah, you might know that French is, you know, pretty great. Hey, Corndog. What's up, man? Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Matrix 2. Which one was it? Revolution, Redemption, Recognition, you know. Fucking something. Reloaded. Got it. Yeah, the second one was Reloaded. And you got like, what was his name? The Merovingian, played by Lambert Wilson, with his beautiful wife in the movie Persephone, which is played by Monica Bellucci. We were talking about teenage crushes. Well, this one was a bit more than teenage, but you know, Monica Bellucci, right? Like, there's not a point in your life where you don't have a crush on Monica Bellucci. That's a thing. It's a permanent state of affair. So, a little je ne sais quoi. Yes, exactly. Yeah, dude. Right? No, it's one of the good scenes of the movie, which, you know, there weren't that many of them, so we'll take what we can. So yeah, I'm wondering what this dude has to say to us now. I'm wondering why he was lost in Sense Fortress. I mean, I'm assuming he was trying to get to an Orlando, but you know. Yeah, I'm seeing hope in chat right now. So this is the face of the cunt. Woke up just to follow, dude. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't have follow alerts and all that trash, but I see them, and I appreciate so many of you following from the host. What's up, Hope? How are you today? You were sleeping? You didn't see Cody do the thing, I'm assuming then? I do these ducks translated, but what? Do these ducks what? Oh no. Section wrote it wasn't exactly, you know, the right sentence. Je ne sais quoi, as in what, you know, that this little you know what that makes someone special or something special. I dreamt of someone yelling, so I'm sure I heard it subconsciously. Maybe it woke you up, and then you were like, there's a weird dude with a weird accent now talking in my ear. So it's probably not Cody anymore. Well, although, you know, the weird accent thing maybe checks out still. Well, not for you, you're Australian as well, but anyway, I'm being rude. Welcome. Oh, man. You have no idea who the fuck was talking? Yeah, some weird French-speaking douchebag, right? Not from France, though. Don't forget. While I have you guys here, I did something very stupid, and I am Cody every day. Basically, I started at around like 1 hour from now in the past. I don't know what time it is for you, but yeah, 8 my time, and 2 p.m. Eastern, and all of that. It's 5 a.m. for you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm always starting at around the time where you finish, pretty much, because I want to watch your show, and then, you know. That's the thing. What's up, Luminar? I need to sprinkle a little sacre bleu. Sacre Dieu, sacre bleu. Yes. Putain de merde. The bordel. The saloperie. I have a ton of French swear words, if you know. But yeah, what I was trying to say something. Yeah, I did something bad. I ordered American food the other day, because, I don't know, my mind just wandered for a bit, and I was like, huh, I want to try that shit these Yanks eat sometimes. So I ordered traditional, like the original mac and cheese box, you know. And so I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do some mac and cheese today. That's gonna be nice, right? And I read the instructions on the box, and I have no fucking idea what a fucking cup of water is. All my cups are different sizes, so I don't know what that means. So I didn't cook the mac and cheese because I couldn't be bothered to, you know, figure out the thing. I'm gonna have to Google what you guys mean by a cup, like how many millimeters, because that has to be precise. That has to be precise. I don't want a watery, you know, bullshit. It makes no sense. All my cups are different sizes, and you want me to put a cup of water in my fucking thing. Anyway, I'm not gonna bother talking about those units, but yeah. I also ordered some ding-dongs, which I tried, by the way. I tried a ding-dong, and it tasted exactly like I thought it would. How am I gonna put this? Terrible processed cream chocolate crap. But fuck if that isn't delicious sometimes, right? I mean, as a Swiss person, I have to, you know, like, our chocolate is a thing. It's sacred, you know? So I have to say that it's terrible and all of that, but pretty good. It's pretty good. I ordered American food and now I'm fat. Well, I'm already, you know, on my way there, so I'm okay with that. Cody had a rant about cup size. The other, are we talking the food cup size, or because I could see him rant about both? So just want to be clear here, you know. I need precision, Zulu. 237 yeah, 237 milliliters. I wanted precision, I got it. I'm gonna put a flat 230 and we'll call it good. I like my my sauce thick, you know. So I'll go with that. Anything that says 1 cup, I just eyeball it. Yeah, but you know, like a prepared thing that you have a box of prepared food. If you put a bit too much in there, it's gonna be watery and yeah, I don't know. As an American, I wish we could just fall in with metric. I mean, even NASA does it. Like, the brightest mind of your country are not even using your fucking units. That should tell you something. That should tell you something. Swiss, oh, Quebec, no. I love Quebec, though. I love poutine. A good poutine. Quebec has their junk food down. Man, that's the best thing I can say about them. But then they also gave us XQC, so, you know, there's a balance to all things, but, you know, they gave us poutine, so they get a free pass for XQC, it's fine. We'll deal with that, right? The juicer, yeah. Imagine having to change every single school. You guys, okay. No, not you guys, because you're not from there, but they're ready to arm every teacher in school to stop school shootings and train them to use weapons. And you can't fucking change a unit of measure, like a measuring unit? Come on. If you want to, you're... Oh no, it's absolutely true, Ope. It's absolutely true. It is. They even... I read the other day... Oh, you don't want to hear that. I read the other day they did like a test run in a school to... Oh man, fuck. I don't want to say something, you know, that is inaccurate, but I think I remember properly that they did a course, like a shooting course for teachers in a certain school to get them to be able to carry weapons, something of the sort. I think it was in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Probably, of course, it was there. And like 60% failed and shot like the little cardboard cutouts of kids during the, you know, like the exam thing they did, and they still gave them their shooting license thing to carry, even though like more than half of them shot the cardboard kid. And I'm like, is that really the, you know, the plan there? That's the solution? Anyway, whatever. It's just a hot topic right now. I know it's, you know, I shouldn't even probably go there, but it's a wild thing. They're allowing teachers to carry firearms in select areas. UK is going back to Imperial? Wait, doesn't UK have... Oh no, UK is half and half, right? Some things they go with the Imperial and some things they go with the... Yeah. Wait till 15-year-old Joey gets a hold of the teacher's gun. Yeah, dude, it's just a mess. Anyway, let's talk to Logan there. He probably has a lot of stuff to say, not about cups. I saw someone say, Ungi said about a measuring cup with the exact size of 1 cup. Problem solved. I wish it was that easy.
Hello there. I was expecting you.
You were, yeah.
As promised, I will share my sorceries.
Awesome. Appreciate that, Logan.
I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery. You will find your own way. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
I think he just called me dumb. Basically, that's just what he said. I'm not intelligent. I'm not smart enough. I only have 14 intel. I think that's the gist of it. As the 200th person ever, have you tried Metal Helsing yet? I've heard about it all day, of course, from, you know, Cody's chat. You guys were really on about that today. I haven't played it. I need to, you know, it seems really nice, is what I'm gonna say. It looks really interesting. Like, well, I heard it was similar, but not too similar to BPM, which I thought was great. And I might give it a try. I don't know. Is it PS5 only or something like that? Because I unfortunately don't have a PS5. But yeah, my budget is a bit limited. I'm a starving published writer from Switzerland. It is what it is. I'm not, you know. Demo on Steam, released in September. Okay. Well, it's a demo, so I can probably try it. I love that every time a shooting happens, the Onion just rehashes the same article. Yeah. I don't know, I think the Onion these days is losing, you know, its appeal because their headlines are not that unbelievable anymore. It's become very hard to differentiate an Onion headline from an actual real one, which is not a good sign. See, so poor he has to eat ding-dongs and mac and cheese. Dude, you have no idea how much I paid for those ding-dongs. It's unfortunately not cheap to import, but that was from a donation I got on stream. Hey, what's up, Stuff? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. So, Cody, that's the one you were talking about all day, about like the high scores and everything, that Hope somehow got everyone beat for some reason, because he's playing 100 runs if it means he can brag about beating your score on your channel, right? That's the thing you were talking about. What the fuck is a ding dong? It's a chocolate cake with processed sugar cream in there. It's garbage, but it, you know, it's the kind of stuff you eat at 3 a.m. when, you know, when you know. Ask your mom. Wow. You're going there, right?
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
I mean, we just talked, Logan.
Hello.
Okay, I wonder if I need to get rid of that cunt before I can
Master
talk to Logan
has returned,
further,
and
maybe.
he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
We just did, right next to you, literally.
Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention, but you really should speak to Master Logan. That will certainly do you more good.
Actually, not so much.
Have you spoken to Master Logan?
Yes.
He is an accomplished scholar. The arts of sorcery would never have come this far without his contributions. And he has the nerve to go risking life and limb. What a stubborn old fellow. Have you spoken to Master Logan? He has...
I really wonder why Logan was trying to get to Anor Londo, which I'm assuming is what he was doing. We've learned that Sense Fortress was proving grounds for Anor Londo, right? I wonder what he was going there, why he was going for Anor Londo. I think, who was it? Someone spoke to us about trying to reach the archives, and I think it might have been him, about Logan, why he left. I think that might have been it. So I wonder if I have to buy those two remaining rings in order to get him to leave and
Goodbye.
then potentially move that forward. Because right now he doesn't want to talk to me. Anyway, I think that's about it, right? We still have no idea. We cannot use that Black Eye Orb to find the killer of the Firekeeper. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use that to return to Sense Fortress. And that was the goal, was to now leave Sense Fortress because we've done pretty much all there is to do here, and finally go to Anor Londo, which we've heard a lot about. The realm of the gods, you know, the land of Lord Gwyn and his daughter Guinevere, and his firstborn that we don't know who it might be, although we have a very strong suspicion that Gwyn's firstborn might be Solaire. Because when we met Solaire, Solaire was looking at the sun, saying that the sun looked like a father to him. And then he was saying that he was looking for his own son. And then we saw a statue of a baby holding a sword that looked like Solaire's, and the woman holding the baby had a crown, so I'm thinking royalty. And then we learned that Gwyn's firstborn disappeared from royalty, like he left, he renounced royalty and left. And then we learned that Guinevere was the goddess of sunlight, and Gwyn was also like a representation of sunlight, which makes me think that Solaire is here to find his father, represented by the sun, which he might remember his father as this sun, you know, god figure, and so I'm thinking it might be Gwyn, so maybe he's on a quest to find Gwyn somehow. So I have all these thoughts, you know, like trying to build the story of... And it's so very interesting because back when I played back in the day, I wouldn't pay that much attention to the quest, right? I played Demon Souls without paying attention to the quest, then I played Dark Souls, and I had no idea, I didn't understand at the time, I think, how the quests work in this game. And I learned, you know, over time, playing the other games. And I think Bloodborne was the first one where I really started paying attention, and it's still my favorite one to this day, probably because of that. It's the one that got me to really understand the design philosophy of Miyazaki and From Software. And so going back now to Dark Souls and actually, you know, exploring all these quests and lore, it's just great. Like, it feels like a first time again. You don't get to have that many first times again. And this feels pretty good. I'm glad I waited over a decade for that. And you had the same experience. It was a game changer, right? Like, it's going back with all the knowledge you've accumulated from the other games, all that experience of how to approach these games, and suddenly you're seeing them with a, you know, completely different look, different... And now I'm, you know, yeah, I'm just enjoying it for all kinds of different reasons. And I was very sad that I didn't get to see a lot of your second time around. I was very busy at the time, and now I'm like, well, maybe I'll go watch those VODs again one day, you know. And I'm happy I didn't re-spoil myself in a way. But I want to see your thoughts, you know. I kind of want to see your thoughts. I want to see... It's like Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring, I took so many notes. Like, I have a novella's worth, and I'm not kidding, an actual novella's worth of notes. 35,000 words of notes. I'm actually gonna show you again, since you guys are here. I'm sure you guys are gonna get a kick out of that. I'm gonna just take a minute for that. This is my Scrivener file for Elden Ring. So it's a software I used to write, you know. I'm not gonna, don't read too much code. It should be small enough so you don't, you know, if you don't look too close, you wouldn't see any spoilers or anything. But it's my writing software that I usually use to write novels, right? And you can have all these different files and folders that you can put stuff into for your characters, your world, and everything. And so I did it for like all the quests. I have all the areas that I was exploring and the notes that I was taking on them. Of course, I would delete as I went, you know, and then all the quests that I've done and all the notes on the different quests, you know, to know all the merchants, what they were selling, all the characters, and all the notes I take on every character. You can see it goes, you know, pretty deep on some of them. And then all the lore, like the things that are only mentioned, but you don't actually maybe see the characters or everything. And yeah, there's almost 40,000 words of notes in there. So that's my Elden Ring, you know, file. It's a bit crazy. I don't do this for Dark Souls right now. That was just Elden Ring, but that explains, for some of you who know that I've played almost 600 hours on my first playthrough, that explains it. And probably 50 of them were, you know, writing notes and just thinking, going over them, you know, and just trying to piece everything together. And it's so interesting to watch you play now, Cody, and see your thoughts and how it gives me another look on some of those things, you know, because of course our minds don't work the same. So it's so very cool. And yeah, once I'll be done with the Souls trilogy again, I kind of want to go back to your second time around and see your thoughts on all of that. So interesting. Well, I guess that's it. Examine the Ring of Light, right? There's nowhere else to go right now. Well, I mean, there's plenty of places to explore, but I feel like now is the time to finally go to the land of the Lord, the gods. We've earned the right. We've went through Sense Fortress, so let's just go. Third time around. I'll be here for it this time. There'll be plenty of blood. Hey, they look like the gargoyle statues on the sides that we noticed earlier. Yesterday, I think it was, actually. Oh my god. Look at this place. Holy shit. Goosebumps right now. Actual goosebumps. Wow. Feels weird. Like going back to, I don't know, an old dream, like a landscape you've seen in your dreams and you finally see it in real life. Well, I mean, you know, video game, but you say goosebumps, I get PTSD. I mean, love how the fuck out of your mic and how smooth it is and your sleek ass mustache. I'm jealous of shit. I mean, actually, I'm just not shaven. I cannot grow a very nice beard, which I'm very sad about. But I can pull off a mustache, and I've been considering maybe letting it grow. You know, I don't think I can pull off the sequish. You know, like the thick. What is it, like a? What's the name of the animal? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah, like a broom, you know, type mustache. I don't know if I can pull that off, but I think I can get a pretty good one going. I don't know if I want to. We'll see. We'll have to figure that out. However, I decided to let my hair grow a bit. I was watching Tolga the other day, another, you know, sick cunt, and he has such magnificent hair, and we both have Turkish blood. I mean, he's a bit more Turkish than I am. I think both his parents might be originally. I don't know. My biological father was Turkish, so I have a bit of that, you know, genetics in there. And I was considering letting my hair grow a bit and, you know, maybe do something with it. It's been a while. I had long hair when I was in my early 20s, but it's been... I still have a lot of, you know, quite a bit of hair going, so might as well make the most of it while I still can. You never know when it's gonna give up on you, right? So... But yeah, I don't know. Think I can pull off the mustache? Hope? Maybe I can. I don't know. And as for the mic, it just, you know, it's a pretty good one. It's not, you know, top of the shelf, but it's a pretty good one. And you know, some audio experience in my younger days when I was working in the music industry, and a bit of bass boosting, and that's it. Might be a bit too much bass for some people, but yeah, I like it. I like it a bit boomy, you know. It's my jam. If I could, you know, like get a proper... I know everyone has it, but like a proper SM7B, I think I might get one someday. So it's interesting coming back from Elden Ring, right? This gives me a bit of a Leyndell vibe, right? Both in visuals and theme, of course. Which is very interesting to like look at it again after all this time. What is that? Huh. Interesting. So this is the land of the gods. I think you can 200%. I say go for it, Naz. Yeah. Anor Leyndell. Yeah. Nice one in gold. And maybe I will. You know, I don't have any obligations that might require that I be clean shaven in the near future, so might as well try, right? I mean, I'm sure I'll get plenty of feedback from fucking Twitch chat, right? Whether I want it or not, let's be honest. So yeah. Okay. Oh, hello there. I have a feeling you're not gonna be too friendly. Yeah, that night definitely definitely did some squats in his younger days. Bin, do you really think there's gonna be a bot in here? Like, don't you know me by now? Okay, maybe friendly? Okay. Oh, more of them. Am I welcome? Because I braved Sense Fortress and, you know, proved that I was worthy of being here? Is that the play here? Am I worthy of being here? Oh, there's a... Is that a chest? A chest, right? That is a chest. Okay. Am I cool to grab the chest? Oh no, we're not. Okay, not cool, not cool. I guess first one was sleeping on the job or something. Oh lord. Yeah, that's a whole lot of... Oh. Knight, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends, and I don't appreciate it. Alright. Monster Hunter style, right? It's a big boy. Oh god. Yep, that's a... Drink, you son of a bitch! Okay, got it. Let's go! Am I not... My first hit did so much damage, and now I'm not hurting him anymore. My Dark Souls skills are rusty. It's alright, it's alright. Got him. I'm just, you know, There's a lot of people watching right now. I'm a bit under pressure. There's, you know, not trying to suck anyone's dick, but my favorite streamer is watching me right now. That adds a bit of pressure. And I'm not talking about you, Hope, by the way. Just so we are clear. Come on. Who says I'm talking about excessive profanity? I might be talking about Nasrallah. Who's doing, you know, plenty of deathless runs. Giant's Halberd. Okay, let's check that out. No, but for real, you know, it's... I've said it plenty, even before, so, you know, the people who've been here before can testify that I'm not just buttering him up, but there's been a moment in my life where I stopped watching Twitch for the most part because, I don't know, after I stopped streaming and it was starting to become that platform that it is today. Like, those of you who were here in the 2012 to 14 days, you know, 2011 to the 2014 days, you know how it changed, right? There was a point where suddenly you wake up one day and you're like, which is different. Something changed. I'm not sure what it is, but it's changing. And now today it's more obvious with the years of whatever. Anyway. And Excessive Profanity actually was the only channel that I was still sub to and that I was still going to watch because it was so different. Well, it was not giving in to the trash, right? And you could say the same about Man vs. Game and a whole kind of, you know, whole bunch of other cool people, but anyway. All this to say, big inspiration, love the whole vibe, and it's where I felt like I found my people, you know, like it's where we all ran to escape the reality of modern Twitch and all everything that it means, you know. And then Cody started doing sponsored shit, so, you know, everyone buckles at one point, but as you can tell, I'm a very thankful person. First of all, fuck you. No, you... No, you could have. That isn't true. I mean, I know you mean without you in general, like all the fucking beautiful Capricious Court and all of these people, but it's one of those things, right? And yeah. And to be fair, you were gonna play those games anyway, right? So if someone is offering to pay you money for something you're already going to do, why not do it? Yeah. No, you specifically and several others. Well, I appreciate it, man. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure to just yeah, just hang out and have some fun, right? Modding my shit, giving I mean, you know, it's giving you conversation and a whole bunch of shit, you know, for the friendly banter, right? We live for that. Yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. It's, you know, you've created a place that is very rare on Twitch, and it's nice to know there's one place that you can go and not see all the garbage. And I'm gonna stop gargling your balls because I haven't even, you know, you probably haven't even shaved, and it's just all of that, you know. Or use the beautiful cream we were talking about today in your chat. I don't know if you actually paid attention to that conversation, but it was a whole bunch of weird. Don't stop on my account, yeah. Anyway, I'm supposed to read lore here. People are here for the lore, the you know, speculation and the beautiful large halberd made of old brass used by the giant sentinels of Anor Londo. I'm sorry about my pronunciation, by the way. Brass contains traces of lightning. But as the halberd is designed for the giant sentinels, its weight is unbearable. Is it really though? That's a big halberd. And oh my god, look at that. I need a better angle on that. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Wish I could see it better, but oh, maybe like that. Yeah, that's the one. Beautiful. Is it just me, or does your accent make you sound sexy as fuck as you read this shit? I'm getting hot and bothered. I don't know, maybe the... how'd you say... I mean, it probably sounds... exotic to you as yours sounds to me, right? The beautiful... Australian accent, you know? Even his profile pic screams, hide your girlfriends. Oh my god, I wish that were true. But Cody told me today that I just had to go live and stream and I would find a wife. So I'm just waiting, you know. Someone, and I'm for those who weren't there, someone mentioned today that they started streaming because of being inspired by Cody. Ridiculous, right? After I just said what I said earlier. And he stopped streaming because he found out that wasn't his thing, right? And that's fair, you know, you start streaming, you realize that's not your thing, you stop, right? That's fair. And then he mentioned, however, that's how he found his wife. And that was such a nice, fucking beautiful story. Can you imagine being responsible for someone finding their wife? Isn't that fucking amazing? And so I was like, yep, shit, might as well, you know, stream again and find a wife, potentially, maybe, possibly. Where do I sign up? It's just, if you're smart enough to be my wife, you'll know how to find me. We're gonna do it like that. Mere minutes away from matrimony for sure. Oh, you did? Hope? That's great. You're a special case, you sound so good. Well, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. Is that how it feels? I get it now. Perfect chance to bring up that you're the lead singer for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, apparently Bin thinks I look like Anthony Kiedis. I don't see it, but hey, why not? Now married for 4 years, kids, purpose. Yeah, how beautiful, right? Cody, it's just fucking amazing. How some things randomly happen for... But, and you know, I can't believe I'm about to say that again. I'm about to, you know, give you one little finger more in the bum right now, but... I've mentioned it once on your channel, and you probably don't remember, but back in 2016, I was struggling with my job as a teacher. I was a school teacher back then, and I was just done mentally with it. And I was like, man, fuck. I wish I had not stopped writing all these years ago. Because I've always wanted to be a writer, right? That was my dream as a kid and a teen. And then suddenly Cody did Writing with Profanity. And we were reading those, you know, writing books and doing this little workshop one day about a story that started with the word boom, I think, or a bang, something like that. And I was watching that and I was like, man, when you look at it like that, it doesn't seem that hard to just sit and write and make it better later, right? And that moment, that day, I remember turning to my girlfriend at the time, and I told her, you know what, I might want to give this writing thing a try again. I might need to buy a laptop, because I didn't have a laptop at the time, and I wanted to be able to, you know, write during, well, mostly at the time when I was at her place, because I didn't have my desktop with me, right? And so I went to the store, bought a laptop with, you know, my money, and started writing. And not 2 years later, I was published. And I don't think I would have done that without that writing with profanity stream. So, and I mentioned it at some point that, you know, I remember mentioning it in a resub, maybe my 50 months back in the, you know, 2017 or 2018 must have been. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe life would have found another way, right? To quote Jeff Goldblum, but at least in this particular case, in this timeline, that was you, you know. So yeah, for sure. It can do, as with most human things, right? It can do the best and the worst. So might as well remember the best. It's only in French for now, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't think my English is good enough for me to write in English literally. You know, I can write conversations just fine, but not like a literature, you know, it's a different beast altogether. But maybe I'll get a deal one day, you know, translation deal. Who knows? What? I hear there's only about 150 novels that get translated from French to English every year, so it's a pretty small, you know, selection of people, but you never know, right? So your English is better than mine. I don't think so. It might seem like it, like conversationally, because maybe when I write, I'm more attentive to how I'm writing English, because I'm maybe self-conscious. I don't have all the, you know, like the vernacular that you get by speaking it from childhood, and all the shortcuts you take in, you know. I feel sometimes as a second language you have more proper writing sometimes, but like I miss a lot of vocabulary, and I couldn't write literature, is what I mean. Un homme et un garçon. Yeah, that's Nasrallah's sentence. All right, let's see what's in that chest. As you can tell, I'm not playing any faster than excessive profanity. So if you're used to his pace, you'll feel right at home here. I'm not going to go any faster than that. So, what is my book called? So I have 2 novels out right now. I'm working on 3 other books that should come out from the end of next year, maybe 2024. But my first 2 books are called Au-delà de la lumière, which means beyond the light. And the second book is called Le Troisième Exode, which means the third Exodus. It's young adult sci-fi. My publisher calls it young adult sci-fi. I agree with young adult. It's, you know, I write for that audience in mind, like, you know, older teenagers and adults. And adults love young adult novels, so it works out fine. And so I don't necessarily agree with sci-fi, but publisher's job is marketing. I'm not gonna argue with that, so whatever. And if you look for my name, like my Twitch name is my actual name, like Daniel Matt, you'll probably find them on Amazon and everywhere. They're available everywhere. If your library doesn't have them, you can order them. It's like proper, good, you know, distribution and everything. It's a proper publisher, you know, so. Perhaps this November will be the year we get writing with profanity cracking again. Oh, that's a thought. That's a thought. I can, you know, the Troisième Exode, yeah. I can definitely dig writing with profanity. And, you know, if you need anything in that regard, I'm sure you have plenty of people, you know, in your entourage, but if you need like anything from someone who's published or whatever, you know where to find me, right? Yeah, I don't know, you know, yeah. I know you like your shows to be very, you know, carefully curated with your personal stuff rather than bring people in, but I'm very interested in that statue for a couple of reasons. We'll get to that in a minute. You want to learn a second language, but I fucking suck at learning? Unless it's out of spite and just to beat someone? Well, I don't know, maybe make an enemy of Nasrallah. I just started learning French again on Duolingo, so... make an enemy of him and try to beat him to the punch. You know, who will first finish to read one of my books? That could be a challenge. And who can do me like a summary of it? I don't know. Just to spite me, yeah. So why I'm interested in that statue because it's holding a spear that I feel like I've seen before. If you remember earlier in the playthrough, a few days ago, we found this broken statue in the Undead Burg that had a spear looking just like this one. So I'm wondering if it was the same statue. And so, if that's the case, why would that statue be all the way down there? Near another statue of this noble woman carrying a child that was holding a sword that looked like Solaire's sword. Is that another son of Gwyn? And maybe, you know, those statues represent his lineage all through the Lordran, you know, like you would, of course. Based upon what I've read so far, the book heavily revolves around quiches and soufflés and everything. Yeah, sure. We're about to walk all the way back to the Burg. You know, if I knew how, it would be a thing I might do. Just to see that statue again and compare. That's the type of shit that I would do, for sure. Like I said earlier, like if you like the slow paces of Cody, you'll fit right at home here. I like my shit slow and I like to observe and I like to have weird conversations about, well, apparently everything, so, you know. So why is this dude not mad at me? Oh shit, is! Oh my god! Oh my god. Sorry, that was probably extremely loud. In fact, I'm not sorry. Yeah, just take it in. Let my screams massage your ears. Isn't it great when you have a French dude using those French words you bastards stole from us with the proper accent? Massage. Doesn't it sound even better? So, interesting. I wonder if he didn't attack me because I walked very slowly, because I don't know, he didn't feel threatened. Ever heard of personal space? Okay, so settle down. Listen, Soap. I wasn't the one to throw the first shot, okay? I wasn't the one who broke the rapport we were having with that knight here. Okay, so this seems to be leading to the big ass tall cathedral there, so I'm not gonna go there yet. Could that be leading all the way up there? Let's see. Isn't that a site? A bonfire. Hello. Everything is so clean in here. Like, who cleans this shit? And I'm not about to go on a 30 minutes lore speculation about who the fuck is cleaning an Orlando, but this place is immaculate, which is such a nice change with the rest of Lordran we've explored so far, right? Like the Undead Burg being so filled with death, and you can tell death and the Undead Curse might have not gone all the way up here. This place is free from all those concerns, at least for now. I actually tried writing in primary school because I was obsessed with Alan Wake. Wait, Alan Wake was out when you were in primary school? Alan Wake is 2008, 8, maybe? Wow, that's 14 years ago. Holy shit. Oh no. What is happening to me? No, it might have been later, 2010. But still. Time to feel old. Yeah. I'm turning 40 this year. A month from now, actually, as a matter of fact. 40. I'm not mad about it, not worried. Somehow I feel better now than I did when I was 20 something. Seriously, only look 20? Yeah, come on, don't, you know. It's the camera and the, you know, filters and the black hair. It's if you would see me in real life without the contrast and everything and the void behind me and, you know, special effects. You would notice, you know, a few little strands of white hair going in there, but at 37, yeah. I mean, age is just... No, I'm not gonna say it. It's the most basic shit ever. Okay, I'm thinking this is already kindled. Yeah, we have Tenestus, so it's already kindled. So I wonder if I use this, I'm gonna have enough for a level. More than enough. That's 10k. Awesome. 20-somethings don't have their brains yet. So, actually, you're not wrong. I think the brain stops developing at 25 or something. Age is just a number. Daniel Matt, the writer. The Ritter, sorry. Naz, sorry. The Ritter. I don't want to, you know, ruin your words there. I'm gonna keep pushing strength, even if it doesn't give me a boost right now. Yes, a Reacher, exactly, yeah. What a beautiful set of armor. Let's take a minute and contemplate. My god. Ah, can you look just more badass than this, really? This isn't weird at all. Looking at someone with binos, like, you know, from close range. Okay, guys, listen. Does he have 2 swords? I think he does. Or is that second one a... That second one is a knife. That is a knife, not a sword. Hmm.
Well, you are a rare visitor.
It's a woman.
Welcome to the lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
She's a firekeeper. She can use firekeeper souls. She's this fire's firekeeper. So far the firekeepers we met was the mute lady at Firelink who got murdered. The sister of Quelaag, who was dying. And now this lady here. So if I am the chosen undead, I need to seek Gwyn over yonder, whatever yonder means. I know the expression, but I don't know what the actual word means. Yonder. And if I am the chosen one, a revelation is what she said will happen to me somehow. Yonder means over there. Okay, thank you. Okay, so there's more proving to be done, right? Going through Sen's Fortress and accessing Anor Londo was not enough to prove that I was the chosen undead, apparently.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
A gatekeeper. And a guide. I get the guide thing. You know, she just told me where to go. Why a gatekeeper, though? Like, does she feel that I'm the chosen undead? And if she suspected that I might not be, she would pull those blades and just attack me?
The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die.
We speculated that.
Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
Oh, that's a big drop of lore. So we speculated, right, that the bonfires were linked to one another. And me lighting all those bonfires was reviving the primordial flame from which souls arose in the ancient times of the everlasting dragons. And then humanity came from those fires, well, that fire actually, and attacked the dragon to take over the world and, you know, do what humans do, I guess. And we know the fire is fading and the Age of Dark might soon be upon us, and that is also... The fire fading brought the undead curse somehow. Sorry, I'm just gonna cough. Apologies. So now we're going all around, linking those bonfires, reigniting, kindling them, probably reigniting the original fire in a way, maybe to stop the Age of Dark from happening, and maybe finding a way to stop the undead curse. So that was what we thought was happening, and now we're kind of getting somewhat of a confirmation about that all those fires are linked together. But now this piece of information that the Firekeepers cannot meet for any reason. I wonder if that's like something is stopping them from meeting, as if maybe all those bonfires and those areas are not exactly on the same plane of existence. Like, we know the time and space in Lordran is convoluted, and all kinds of different time eras and spaces are suddenly coalescing together. That's a beautiful word, coalescing. And maybe they cannot meet because they're not on the exact same plane of existence, and we as the chosen undead are somehow going through all of those, lighting bonfires on the way and finding our way. Because we were speculating as well that the primordial bonfire was working as a bit like the Dark Tower, you know, as a nexus in the middle of all that space and time mishmash, and that it was acting as a bit like a lighthouse, right? Showing the way for people to find each other, and people to find where they were trying to go and meet one another. And that's why we have invasions and all of these shared universes, because the fire is acting as a lighthouse of some kind. So I'm wondering if, yeah, maybe, you know, maybe these Firekeepers cannot go through all of that together and they cannot meet. Or there's a rule, like their order of Firekeepers maybe have a rule of not meeting each other for some reason that I can't quite understand. Maybe because they cannot leave their fire, which would be kind of weird because she seems well equipped for adventure, but who knows, maybe in a time before she was adventuring and not anymore because she decided she had this responsibility now of being the custodian of that fire here. There's a lot to think about, and I'm
If you require rest,
not sure.
now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for. If you require rest, that is...
Right. It is 10 and the sun is out. I am going to take 10 seconds to open my window wide open because it's very warm in here and I wanted to wait until the sun was down because I don't want to break the abyss behind me, you know. I'll be back in, yeah, 10 seconds. Don't move. There. Apologies. I don't have all kinds of fancy buttons to mute and change stuff and whatever. I need to get on that at some point, I guess, in the future, but you'll have to do with the you'll have to deal with the bit old school, you know, style of broadcasting for now. Alt tabbing and clicking the things. Yeah, so let's go explore, I guess. Seek audience with Lord Gwyn. But first, before going there, I'm thinking this is, you know, yonder that we're supposed to go to, right? It looks very grandiose, like a place where you would find a lord. So I'm, of course, going to go the other way, as that's what you do, you know. Well, I don't know about you, but me, you know, when the game tells me to go somewhere or indicates that I should probably be going somewhere, I tend to go the other way first. Some would say it's because I don't like authority. I just think I'm adventurous. Because that makes me feel better. Old school RPG player mentality, yeah, like, remember the Diablo 2 days? Well, maybe not you, I don't think you like Diablo 2 that much, but you would always have those, you would find, you know, the gate to go on the lower level, so you would, of course, go everywhere else but here. You would explore every corner of the map before you moved on. And then you would go a certain way, and you would feel like, oh, that's probably the way. That feels like the main path, so you stop going there. And there's just a bit of map missing, right? You explore everything else, you find the actual right way, and then you're like, shit, there's this other place that I haven't explored, so I'll have to go there. And then you go there, and you do like 2 further steps, and there's a wall. And it appears on the map, and you're, you know, you just backtrack the full fucking thing because you couldn't take 2 steps further. Because you're that fucking psycho, you know, how is it called, like the psychological rigidity or whatever it's called. I don't know the exact word. I'm gonna get rid of these. I haven't seen poison in a while. I do want some knives on there. Do want my prism stones. I like them very much, and I do want my binos because there's probably gonna be people to observe from an uncomfortably close distance. That was a mouthful for me. Hey, that worked. Nice. Accidentally going the correct way and a cutscene starts, right? Yeah. It's the worst. Man, that shield. I was just looking at the shield right now. Ow. It looked so freaking good. Come on. Ooh, that stunned him. Let's go. Oh man, I hope one of them drops the shield because it looks sick. Aye. Aye. Drink, son of a bitch. Yeah, that's fine. Take the hit. Drink again. Bastard. Ooh. I feel like I'm... Oh, maybe if I'm hitting the shield, it doesn't do as much damage? That's a... That would be an actually... That's a solid mechanic if that's the case. I don't think I've seen that in Elden Ring. Like, enemies could block, of course, but right now he's not blocking. I'm just hitting him from an angle that makes it... Yeah, too late. I've been very late on my rolls since playing Elden Ring. I don't know if it's like different rhythm of Elden Ring. You would... I know why every fucking enemy in Elden Ring has fucking delayed attacks. That's why I'm... Oh my god. I finally understand it. It makes sense suddenly. Oh my god, it took a while. You remember these guys, Zelyard? Yeah. Also, just I don't know if Cody is still watching, but please, let's not drop Elden Ring spoilers. If you could. He's currently playing it, and I don't want him to get spoiled on names and shit, so if we, you know... I would appreciate that. Exceptionally for, you know, right now. So this is another interesting statue, and... Obviously this... Can I mention the boss he previously beat? Yeah. You're one of his viewers, so you know. Yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna be very careful not to mention any names of, you know... Now that he beat Mog, you know... Moog. I wonder what's gonna be the next one. And I'm sure I'm not the only one wondering which is the next one we're gonna face, and boy, is there some great stuff still to come. So okay, this of course brings a very clear memory of Smo, right? And the other dude was probably Ornstein. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much more to say about this. He just looks like a big, you know, big dude. Does he have a bulge under there? Sorry. That's a big ass hammer. I would like that hammer one day. Probably not gonna use it, but Moog with his delays is by far the worst boss. I don't know, I have memories of at least a few others that, you know, gave me trouble, but Twinkling Titanite, okay. I feel like this one moved. Yeah, look at that. It moves a bit. You can tell the chain isn't positioned the right way. I don't know if that's a random thing or... Okay, so if that's indeed a mimic, and I think it is from the movement, I need to get ready for fights. Do as much damage as I can on the first hit. Let's go, get your stam... Come on, lock on. Get your stam back. Come on. Oh, nice. Oh my god. You gotta love when it... You gotta love when it just smashes an enemy to the ground. So beautiful. Crystal Halberd. Crystal Halberd. Crystal Halberd. Long-hilted weapon mixing spear and axe is difficult to handle, requiring both strength and dexterity. 2 elementary attacks, however... Okay, nothing special about the crystal part of it. Okay. No big deal. Oh, hey. This mimic was your first, you'll never forget it. I actually don't remember my first mimic. god, dude. I cannot blame it on the nerves at this point. I'm just bad, I guess. I don't remember if there were mimics in Demon Souls. If there were, I'm sure that was my first. If there weren't, not sure where was my first in... it could have been this one, actually. Yeah. We found one in Sens, but I don't remember exploring Sens very well back in the day. I was just, you know, like, fuck this place. I'm just leaving. 2 AM, everyone's sleeping. I had exam the day before. Was resting with Dark Souls first playthrough. Reached Anolondo, majestic scene. Was charmed with vibe. Opened the chest, got eaten, screamed, woke up my sister. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so this clearly leads us all the way up there. Oh. Okay. That's a very bright yellow door. I'm getting hello. You can see on my webcam how much the color is changing. Like I'm getting bright yellow in my face right now. Examine brilliant light. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. That, you know, as someone who played Elden Ring recently, that feels very familiar. I'm sure you guys remember those beautiful fog walls that were blocked in Lanedale. Blocked by the power of Morgoth. Okay. So what I'm getting from this is fuck off with trying to go the other way. Just do what we want you to do, which is seek audience with Gwyn. Sure. I see you, Dark Souls. I see you. God, it's almost actually blinding looking at the monitor with that sunset there. That bloom is working super hard right now. Okay. Just checking if there's any ledge to fall on, maybe get a nice little item or something. Oh. That's neat. Oh. I love the design, the corkscrew design of that. Wow, that's a weird word. Corkscrew design of that elevator. "10 seconds? Oh, the elevator? Nice, Ingold. Ingold is our elevator expert, measuring the time it requires for every elevator to go up and down, apparently. Some people just, you know, do what they can. Okay. Just checking for secret walls, you know. Keeps me employed. If this elevator was in Dark Souls 2, it would be 6 minutes long. So that's a gargoyle. We read something about gargoyles being in Anor Londo, didn't we? Was it on the tail? Yes. Sliced tail of the gargoyle, guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church, or patrolling in Anor Londo. So I'm assuming then you know, the gargoyle is probably finds its origin in Anor Londo, right? And since the Bells of Awakening... Where's my water? Oh, here. Since the Bells of Awakening were... Sorry about that. Since the Bells of Awakening were keeping Sense Fortress closed, which is the path to Anor Londo, we can assume that one of the bells was protected by gargoyles because someone put them here in order to protect the bells from being rung, and someone, or at least to prove themselves in a way, right? I wonder if the fact that Quelaag is protecting one of the bells has any significance in regards to whoever might be wanting to test the undead and find the chosen one. Oh shit. I didn't think it would activate if I didn't approach it. Yeah, you better run. Is that a chest? I think it is. Beautiful. A mimic on that ledge would be fucking... Okay. Demon Titanite. More of this. I love that the Tales description is like, you could have gotten this anywhere. I don't know, man. Yeah. Okay, there's a way up. Nice. At least I know I can get down here and... Okay, let's see. We fought gargoyles before. Time to see if we got any better in however many hours. Oh my god, I do so much damage right now. I was trying to cut the tail, but... Oh! Gargoyle's shield and gargoyle helm. Right, so, yeah, maybe. Bronze shield of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church. The gargoyle skin is tough in itself, and perhaps its shield may have been a prop, for it is a rare example of metal shield that does not reduce physical damage 100%. Okay, so it's not that great of a shield. Cool. And the helm. There it is. An enchanted creature. For mere appearance sake, as gargoyle skin is naturally hard. Little in the way of defense can be expected from it. Really? Doesn't seem that bad. Actually, it's better than what I'm wearing. Well, take that, Elite Knight. Your helm is worse than what's apparently not a great helm. Hey, what's up, Emmy? Emmy, you'll be pleased to know that I had a ding dong today, and it was just as bad and delicious as I expected. It's just, you know, bad because, yeah, it's let's be fair, it's bad, but just delicious, like a great snack. So I'm very pleased. I have a few of those now. I'll enjoy them watching your stream, probably. How was movie night yesterday? Hope you had fun. That helm is the noob hat. You can tell brand new players if they're wearing it. Well, that's a bit unfair. You might want to wear it for its beautiful looks. Emmy, did you wear that helmet during your first playthrough? It was good. You missed me? Naz hung out. Such a nerd. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. I watched. I didn't. I kind of didn't want to. Actually, in fact, I would have loved hanging out, even though, you know. But I went to take a nap, and I thought I would use the day you're not streaming to go to sleep earlier, because I've been watching your stream late nights and not sleeping enough, and so I went to take a nap. Turns out it, you know, it turned into a 5-hour sleep, and then I woke up and went on with my day. So I didn't sleep enough once again, even though you weren't live, so, you know, kind of. Okay, so there's no way to access this, and I'm thinking there's a lever here. Oh, that rings a bell. Oh, that brings a very distant memory, which I'm sure when I'm inside is gonna bring a lot more recent memories of watching Naz die over and over. Well, actually no, I don't think you died here quite that much, but sounds like my body needs sleep. Yeah, I've been actually needing sleep quite a bit, but so many good people to watch and work to do, and Alright, be right back. I'll see you later, Em. Welcome, Snow... okay, I'm gonna say Snow Marita? Marita, maybe? I don't know. Snow Marite? I'm not sure. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Snow sends snacks. Appreciate it. Appreciate the snacks. Let me know how... I'm gonna say Snow, probably, but let me know how I'm supposed to, you know, say your name if you don't mind. Welcome, welcome. Welcome all. Thank you for bringing your people over. No, it's good? Perfect. Welcome everyone. Thanks for the snacks. Oh shit. Hey there. Bye there. Oh shit. Kinda hurts. Welcome, welcome all. Make yourself at home. We're playing Dark Souls very, very slowly and carefully. Oh, there's a lot of statues. I love examining statues and deducing lore from it. What were you playing today, Marie? Snow, sorry. What were you playing today? Oh, wait a minute. I went to check your channel earlier because we interacted in Cody's channel and you were doing art, I think. Or at least sometimes you do art, is what I remember. I was playing a story game today. Tell me why. And you almost fell asleep. I have to play Tell Me Why. I do want to play Tell Me Why at some point. I've been enjoying Dontnod's game quite a bit. I love a good narrative game. I'm slightly acquainted with the people who founded Dontnod and one of the writers for one of their games and one of the writers for Life is Strange, because well, I write for a living, right? I'm a writer, and they're from France, right? And a few of them are published writers, and so, you know, met them in conventions and all that. So therefore, I have a bit more of a, you know, connection with those games, and, you know, I'm aware of their issues, but I still enjoy a good Don't Nut game. Snow is considering trying this game. What tips would you give someone who never played such type of game? Okay, I'm gonna go with 2 different things there. First of all, do not ask for tips about the game. And I don't mean that in a bad way, like, oh, you shouldn't have asked for it. I mean that in, do yourself a favor and do not ask for tips about the game. Do not look up information about the game. Do not read Wikipedias or guides or whatever. Go in there as blind as you can. Just get in, read what the game is telling you, listen to what the game is telling you, observe what the game is telling you, experiment. Don't be afraid to fail. You're gonna fail over and over. That's gonna happen. But that's how you're gonna learn, and I personally feel like that is the best way to approach these games. Just figure it out as you play it, and I feel like that's how you get the most out of them. And, you know, if that's not your jam and you want to know more, find guides or whatever, I'm sure Google will give you plenty of what you need, but yeah. I would recommend just, you know. So there's an item on that thing there. Ooh. Wow, look at that. That's a big ass beautiful painting. This dangerous place. And I know, I realize the irony of me giving you tips or advices after saying you shouldn't, you know, you should go in with as little information as you can, but I feel like, you know. I don't wanna... I wonder if there's... Oh, wait for it. Nice. Nice. Cool. That worked out. I was afraid I was gonna have to jump on it and then maybe not survive, but... Oh! Okay. Oh no. How do I... I'm gonna die. Oh lord, I cannot believe I survived this. I play with a controller and oh yeah, that's one tip that I feel I can give you. Play with a controller. Well, I mean, you know, do whatever you fuck you want, right? You're a big girl, but I would say, yeah, controller is probably the way. Alright, okay. I'm gonna observe the statue, right? Because I do that with every statue. I want you guys to know. It's not because of the breasts, right? I do that with every statue. I want you guys to know that it is purely for lore reasons. So those are the same statues of the knights we saw in Sense Fortress. This is a big, tall lady with a large chest, which is okay. That's there's an interesting thing here. Is that either the statue isn't life-sized, or that's a big-ass lady, right? Because she's so much taller than these knights here. Alright, Snow. Enjoy your snacks. No worries. Thanks again for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Were the black bands always there? I mean, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't think I paid attention to that in my first playthrough, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's part of the robe, or I mean, it could be seen as a sort of how do you call that, shackles, right? They look a bit like shackles, as if she was imprisoned for some reason. What was the thing we read? Goddess Sunlight Guinevere, daughter of Lord of Sunlight Gwyn, is cherished by all as the symbol of bounty and fertility. I mean, she sure looks like a symbol of fertility, if you know what I mean, but that could be Guinevere, Lord Gwyn's daughter, if we keep with the theme that most of these statues could be the children of Gwyn, right? Which, the more I think of it, is kind of an interesting thought. What's up, Eric? Where do you think Dimitrescu came from? I wasn't on the Dimitrescu train. Just for, I don't know, I did not, no interest in, how do I? Oh, there's a staircase there to get here. Okay. I'm not gonna do any crazy jumps or whatever. I wasn't on the Resident Evil 8 train. I did not like any Resident Evil game since 2. 3 was already a bit of a letdown for me. Like, 1 was great, right? Amazing for its time. As someone who loved Alone in the Dark back in the day, Resident Evil was like this step forward, you know, for the genre. And then Resident Evil 2 was like absolute peak gaming at the time for me. Like, it was just so great. And 3 was the first step backwards for me, again, for me personally, but yeah. And then I didn't like 4. I'm sorry. I know probably a lot of you loved 4. Because for a lot of people, it was their first Resident Evil, because the PlayStation 2 is the best-selling console of all time, right? So, of course, the Resident Evil that's on PS4 is gonna... PS2, sorry, is probably gonna be a popular one. I did not like it too much. And then after that, I completely fell off the wagon. Like 5 and all of that, just... And then they moved to first person, and I don't get it, and it's just not for me, and whatever. Feels like they're trying to... Feels like Capcom saw the success of horror games like Outlast and all that trash, and was like, hey, what if we made Resident Evil that way? Or rather, I think what happened is, hey, what if we make a horror game in that style? And then at some point they were like, we actually want to sell more of this thing that we made. What if it became a Resident Evil game? That feels like something that might have happened. What's up, Slime? OG Alone in the Dark was tough for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, the camera and the controls. Sure. Reverse the white light. Let's go. Okay, we're here. Cool. Does not move. Fuck. Hey, that's not the one I... There's another one under there. Okay. Played Alone in the Dark on Dreamcast? What, was it the original one though? Or was it like one of the weird sequels? But yeah, all this to say that I didn't play Resident Evil 8. I saw Cody play a bit of it, and that was, well, enough for me. Fun streams though, like the Romanian accent or whatever. That was kind of neat. Okay. And then I loved Resident Evil 2 Remake, however. That was fucking great. That was wild. I think, yeah, Resident Evil 2 Remake was It gave me a huge Dead Space vibe, in a way. I love Dead Space, by the way. And Resident Evil 2 gave me a huge Dead Space vibe, while still being a Resident Evil game, like, to the core. And I really liked it. I thought that was the right way to do a remake. And as a matter of fact, I haven't played all the scenarios of Resident Evil 2 Remake. And I might maybe want to... I played only the first one. I might want to do something like that on stream one day in the far future. Like do a proper, you know, old scenarios and... Is there... Oh my god! I was like, there's like stuff coming down. That's this cunt over there. Hey buddy. I feel like he's gonna jump on me. And I'm scared. Okay, nothing here. Ah, damn it. Okay, I need to activate that. Oh. Oh. I need to activate the thing. Let's go. Right, Naz? They gave God Hand a 3. Oh man, God Hand. That was on PS2, right? I remember playing that back in the day. It was so fucking great. It felt like playing a Fist of the North Star game, right? In a way. Oh no, okay, dude. I didn't realize I opened the fucking passage for him. No. I don't want to die now. We've done so much progress. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure I could get there in 2 minutes from the bonfire, but... God damn it. Okay, run, drink, son of a bitch. Okay. Where are you going? Plunging attack! Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that felt good. Oh, baby, that felt good. That was my favorite kill in the entire game. Gargoyle sushi, baby. Yeah, no, God Hand is wild slime. I love it. Man, I hope they do a remake of that. What? I can't believe I just said that. I hope they do a new God Hand game. They revive the franchise with a proper, you know, like new... I should not be wanting remakes. Sounds like a terrible idea. Perfectly standard bronze halberd without any special power. Okay. Just your standard big weapon. Clover's done for. Yeah, those were the dudes who made Okami, right? Same developer. Got a shower and work on something. Here's a fancy lurk. Thanks, Emmy. We'll see each other in Naz's or yours later. I'm sure. Damn it! Nothing moves. Oh, I guess it's to activate if the thing is not here. As a way to... Okay. Okay, we're in the great hall that we saw earlier with the... Whoa, whoa! Okay. We have a few items. I love that they get killed in one hit. It is so incredibly satisfying. You don't understand how how good that feels. That's a lot of them. I need to be careful not to aggro too many of them. Hmm. Nerd. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay. That went a lot better than expected. Let's drink a little flask. I wonder, Amazing. Okay, okay, okay. No, 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 no. Two of them is a bit too much. Oh god, there's another one behind me. Oh my god, they do so much damage! Fuck. There's a lot of souls on the line. There's a lot of souls on the line. And of course, when there's a lot of souls on the line, here comes the pressure. Nice, Flesh Wound. Bordel. Are you French speaking, Flesh Wound? Or are you just looking up some good words there? Oh, that was technically a shortcut, and the gargoyles disappeared. Sorry. So that's very nice. You're a Frenchie? Nice, nice. Hence why you, I'm assuming, asked for my book titles. Because you can probably read them, right? Yeah. I mean, not probably. Certainly. Oui. Oui, oui. Man, what a pleasure to have people from over at the Executioner's Estate pay us a visit today. It was just wonderful. How did that happen, by the way? I'm just realizing now that there's... Someone had to have talked. Someone suggested it. Someone was like, hey, you know, there's this guy, he's online. Or... I don't know, I don't think Cody followed me. Maybe he did back in the day at some point, like when he modded me, maybe just when we were talking on Peeve's channel about Boshi and all that, maybe just, I don't know. It's a mystery. But he did, so I'm happy. Was a host, yeah. Oh yeah, he didn't raid, yeah, was a host. Different. No, I mean, I know he was a Cody host. I wonder how it came to be, you know. Because I didn't think he knew... well, I mean, he didn't know, he realized. But I didn't think he followed me or anything. Which he might have been, but... In any case, grateful. Ooh, I love this. The max range stagger is so tasty when it happens. Because you know you're a bit short to get the hit. And you're like, ugh, I'm gonna get punished. But no, you're not. It just staggers the fucking assholes. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, there was one more. That was a bad idea. Oosh. Executed. Properly executed. Sorcery. Great magic weapon. Okay, an improved version of magic weapon. At Vinheim Dragon School, only magic swordsmen on special order are allowed to learn the spells. This spell, which grants powerful augmentation to various weapons. Okay, so just an improved version of the other one. Still curious what this Vinheim school is all about. I hope we learn more about it at some point during the trilogy. Okay, there's one more item all the way there. This is a huge-ass painting. Holy crap. I wish there was more light in there. Oh, wait, actually, never mind. That didn't help as much as I was hoping. Looks like a bridge to a hill with ruins on them. Nice. Yeah, slime. We showed them. Oh my god. I spent money to buy a greatsword, and now I find one. Is that Black Tarkus's set? Oh my god, look at this great shield of the mighty knight Tarkus, sorry. Built of special black iron, and even heavier than Knights Berenice's tower shield. Especially resistance to fire attack. Effective for shield bashing. Yeah. Man, it looks so fucking sick. Look at that. There's blood on it and everything. Oh my god. I'm digging it, but I don't have the stats to carry it now. Let's see. Helm of Black Iron Tarkus, a knight known for his great strength. Built of a special black iron and providing strong defense. Terribly heavy to be unwieldy to all but Tarkus himself. Okay. Why? Okay, is that the body of Tarkus here? Maybe it was one of the heroes, you know, that made his way to Anor Londo after defeating Sen's Fortress. Which is why maybe we found a sword of his there. Like maybe he had two and he lost one. And so he came here and fell, I'm assuming. Fell from up there, and with his heavy armor, you know, just landed like a brick. Bam. Here lies Tarkus. Black Iron Tarkus. And that would make sense, I guess. It's a bit sad, but you know. Let's see. How does it look? Wow. Okay, that's a vibe, dude. That's a vibe. Ah, baby. Yep. Oh my god, look at this fucking set. Can I wear the whole thing and still move around? No. Damn it. No. I am resolutely too heavy right now. Okay, what if I removed my shield? Oh, not enough. Both of them, not enough. I can do some mix and mash, I guess. Mix and match, sorry, mix and mash. I want some... I have food on the brain. I think, okay, I think I'm gonna stick with the Knight's leggings, they look really cool. Yeah, that works. We'll have to see in the daylight. Might be a different color. And now helm won't help much. I like hoods in general, not this time. I mean, it's there's a vibe to it, but it's I don't think that's it for now. And so the gloves for the Elite Knight gloves, I guess. Yeah, that kind of works. We'll have to see, you know, in the daylight if it looks. I feel like the gray and black might clash a bit, but. I don't know. I'm okay with it. Oh. The Painted World of Aramis. Well, that's a detour. I did not expect to take. I remember the Painted World in Dark Souls 3 vaguely. Well, I mean, I remember the boss fights because it's my favorite boss fight of Dark Souls 3, right? And it was also a snowy area. I don't think I've ever been there in Dark Souls 1 though. Okay. I don't want to know. But I'm wondering if that's the DLC. Because I remember people saying... Well, I remember people saying that the DLC was kind of weird to get into. And I would imagine someone just going through the game at normal speed would not just stop in front of the thing. And that's a me thing because I'm just, like, checking every wall for stuff. But... But again, don't want to know. Would rather not know if that's the DLC or not. Because if you tell me that it's not, then I know there's another thing to find, right? I want to check something because I feel like I found the key to something. Painted. There it is. There was once an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. Oh my god, did I need to have this doll? This doll for... I know I mispronounce doll all the time. A doll. Did I need to have this doll on me? To get in there? In which case, that would let credence to, yeah, the DLC is hard to find because you first have to find a way to go back to the asylum. Then find the fucking doll in a cell you would never think to go again. And then you get here and find the painting. So that's interesting. This is actually Elden Ring, the painting top of giants. Alright, Ingold, alright. Okay, so am I gonna find the owner of that doll in this land here? There was once an abomination who had no place in this world. Well, you know how much I like footsteps, you know, snow and footsteps and everything? Footsteps in the snow, this is delicious right now. Do we answer? No. All my questions are rhetorical. Always. if okay, all my questions about the games are always going to be rhetorical. If I'm asking questions about, you know, another conversation or you or whatever, those are true questions. But about the game, always rhetorical. I'm hearing wolves, which makes me think of the Wolf Ring and Artorias, you know, it kind of getting that vibe. Is that an enemy? Oh no, it's not. It's a... Wow, okay, welcoming. What does Peculiar Kindler have to say about all this? Yeah, we might ask him in Dark Souls 2 when we meet him. So... Nice. I wasn't... Okay. I'm not sure if I like that I'm doing out-of-bounds stuff right now. Like, it feels like I'm taking the risk to die before I find the bonfire. And I'm worried and then I won't be able to come back here. Let's take it, you know, slowly. What made me check the doll? Actually, I wasn't looking to check the doll precisely. I was... When we got to the Painted World, I remembered reading something about the Painted World. And I thought it was on a key, so I just went, you know, on the keys descriptions. And suddenly arrived on the doll, and there it was. Mentioned of the Painted World. Just a random memory from the other day. Okay, how do I get back though? Can I don't think I can. There's no option to return. How do I return? Do I have to complete this area? Oh my god. I'm hoping it's not too, you know... I'm hoping it's not too, What's up, Zebra? Oh, right, yeah. I could have boned back. Now I can't because I rested. What's up, Nadelin? I remember you on Nazrala's channel. Nade. Black Warrior 1, welcome. I really like that, much like EXP, you take your time to explore and appreciate the world and lore of Dark Souls. I adore watching streams like this, top tier content. Man, you're the type of viewer I'm doing this for, right? Like, it's not gonna be for everyone. We have to find our kindred spirits. Both as a viewer and as a streamer. We seek the people who understand the way we like to approach things. So, thank you for those words. I'm hoping you will, you know, return in the future and all of that. So thanks, I really appreciate it. That's what I do, right? I really, I'm doing this for the people like you who understand this vibe, who want this vibe. And if it doesn't please everyone, that's fine, you know. There's plenty of streamers for everyone. Daniel's style is a vibe. Appreciate it, Emmy. Okay, so we made it to that bonfire, to that painted world, and now we're stuck here, apparently. So let's get exploring, I guess. Oh man, oh, it's a normal hollow. We're good. If that's the caliber of enemies they have here, no problem. It's gonna be a walk in the park, right? Welcoming me with some stupid hollows. Like, who do you think I am? I'm the conqueror of Sense Fortress. Be right back, Special K. Alright, nice. Yeah, we look kind of cool. I mean, there's a bit of mismatch with the colors, but I think it's alright. Uh-oh. There's a... 1 second. There's thunderstorms warnings. I do have to check that it's not gonna... Okay, it could get there, but not before midnight, which is... And I stopped, so it should be good. Which was the last boss I killed? Iron Golem at the top of Sen's Fortress. That was the last one I killed. Yeah. And then we started exploring Anor Londo and found our way here. There's a door. I'm gonna check the sides. Oh. There's a weird jingle, like bells that are, you know, almost like Santa is just doing rounds around the place right now. Oh my god, what is that? It is my first time in the Painted World. I for sure never came here when I first played the game 11 years ago. So, or if I did, I do not remember it at all. So, but I don't think I did. I don't think I returned to the asylum at all. So if the doll is indeed like I think it is, needed to get there, based on the description, I don't... Is that the... Oh my god, is that like a bird creature? Be the boss? I don't know. Interesting. Rainy morning are the absolute best. The smell, like the petrichor smell, it's called, I think. It's night here. It's 11 p.m. right now. But yeah, if it starts raining, I'm hoping. I have an inclined window, you know, so it's sometimes if it rains hard, it gets in. But it should be okay. Does not open from this side. Fuck. Okay, so I'm thinking I need to take the way up there. Oh, poor guy. How do I... I should have purchased arrows at some point. I really don't have that many of them. What did I do? Wait. What did I do? Okay. Wrong button, I guess. Come on, dude. Good enough. Let's go! Nice. Imagine thinking that door opens, right? How foolish of me to think it would be that easy. That seems like a lot of effort for just one humanity. Perfect aiming. Took my time. Yeah, fuck you, Ingle. But yeah, I agree, Black Warrior. The smell of first rain after a while, just so delicious. Uh-oh. Yep, no. Vertical attacks in these tight corridors, please. Broken straight sword, awesome. Oh yeah, 2 of them, nice. Ow. We're ready to fight now. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so far, only holos? This is weird. This feels like a... Oh my god. Okay. Never mind. They have a torch. I want a torch. Please give me your torch if I kill you. Oh, there's two of them. Oh no. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? Did I really get toxic from the splash of killing them? I mean, frankly, no, Naz, not entirely, but... Oh, come on. That was an item I was not looking forward to equip ever again. Wait, there's another one of those birds enemies there, so likely not a boss. Oh yeah, there's many of them. Oh my god, fuck. What in the world is this? This looks like the first boss in Demon Souls. Oh god, I'm not gonna like this area, am I? I mean, I quite liked both Sens and Blighttown, so who knows? Man, this place looks fucking incredible, dude. So just I don't know, there's a vibe this place. I don't know. I want to know what the fuck happened here because I feel like it's or we're in a painting, right? So did someone paint this and enchant it? Like is it... Could it be... There was a... Oh my god, sorry. There was a statue of Guinevere in the same hall, so maybe Guinevere was doing some painting and since she's a goddess, maybe it got enchanted somehow and now we're... I don't know, I need to find items that give me a bit more... Just a bit more of information, you know. But I could see, you know, I could see the daughter of a king being bored of the noble life and trying to find something to keep the mind busy and you know, maybe taking on painting and with her power, maybe painting a world that came to life. Maybe she did it intentionally. White rats? Interesting. We're like an army of Sigmires. Are you guys... Am I always doing That's why you like... Is that something I do or are you just like... just staying quiet because you don't want to spoil anything? In both cases, I appreciate it. I wonder if I can take that jump there. Because there's an item up there. This is gonna be one of those moments of me trying to jump for 20 minutes, is it not? Ooh. I love the Sigmire's quotes. Beautiful. Man, I'm hoping Sigmire didn't die. Because we found his armor. I'm really hoping he didn't die. Whatever's, you know, the next step of his journey. I hope we meet him again. Okay, I'm not gonna spend an hour. Last time I spent 20 minutes trying to make a jump. I just had to go over and fall. So I'm gonna assume that... Well, actually, you know, there's no way to go up there. Never mind. I remember now. I hit there and then went back. Yep. Cool. There it is. Let's go. Soul of a Proud Knight. Alright. There's a lot of these flying things. And I'm... I was gonna say, I'm starting to get worried! Oh my god, okay. Oh shit! That was a... Oh my god, okay. These cunts... Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? Leave me alone, bro! Drink, son of a bitch! Oh, come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! That was not enjoyable for me. I hope it was for you. Okay, okay. There's 30k souls on the... Fuck. Dude, there's no way I'm losing 30k souls to a bunch of hollows. There's absolutely no way, dude. Let's chill for a second there. We did get a pretty nice view at the end. Some bird booty. That's your thing, Black Warrior. I'm not judging, you know. Not at all. Guys, I think Black Warrior is kind of weird. Wait! Listen! It's only 30% bird. I didn't get a good look at it. I'll get a better look, promise. Oh. I think I mentioned that already, but that sound when you get hit, that it always reminds me of that Symphony of Cosmos thing with Carl Sagan, you know, like when he does the and it turns into a beat, you know. You know what? I might actually do something here. Oh, never mind. There. Twin Humanity. I feel like I'm doing a lot of work for absolutely no reward. I mean, I like humanities. I like humanities. I'm, you know. I like kindling every bonfire that I find and all that stuff, so I'm not gonna complain. It's a nice one. Oh god, okay. How can I kill these guys without turning toxic? Nah, okay. If I don't have range, I'm forced to turn toxic against those guys? That is just not cool. And they respawn too, like fuck. Right, more like 40%. Remaining percentage is just pale butt. Okay, let's see if we can bait them again and get a good look at one. Alright, whoever, you know. Okay, this one's here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Oh, Lord. No! Kill it! Okay. Let's see if Black Warrior is weird or not. We're gonna determine that. Okay, I think, you know, butts and ties qualify as not weird. Like the feet the wings, the face and beak qualifies as kind of weird. And the chest qualifies as... Yeah. I'm sorry, Black Warrior. I don't think... I don't think you're coming out ahead of this one. But it's fine. Again, no king shaming, you know, you... If birds are your thing... I get it. I get it. I mean, just yesterday we were watching a documentary on Weddy's channel about a woman who was... I didn't see most of it, but apparently she was in love with a dolphin. Something like that. So, you know, there's something or someone for everyone in this world, so... You were here? Yeah. Yeah, that was... I'll admit, that was kind of weird. Okay, something is happening in my back. Oh, I think I killed dudes without trying to. Wait, I need knives. Oh no, he's coming. Oh lord. Oh yep. Yep. I'm trying to... Maybe... Nah, come on. I'm going through those... I'm going through that moss pretty quickly there. I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, I don't know. I only saw the end of it, but that was it, right? Black Warrior, that was a woman who was in love with a dolphin? Am I not mistaken? Okay, this place is going to be a mess to explore. There's a lot of ledges and passages. What the hell? Oh no, come on, okay. I need to stop using that trash. I think I need to get toxic, kill everything, and then heal. Right, of course. That's what I need to do, but... She described it as a sensual experience for her and only sexual for him? The dolphin? Yeah. Oh, she had a husband? Oh, that is... I'm trying to figure out if that makes it better or worse. In the sense that... At least it didn't prevent her from having a normal relationship? Question mark? On the normal, but... Then again, it makes it worse, because if you are able to, you know, if you have all your senses about you, you know, you're able to get a normal relationship, why would you... You know what? I would like to forget I ever heard about this story and just, you know, move on from it. Hmm. Wait, give me a sec, Soap, and I will read that. That seems interesting. I got this one down, okay. And then I got attacked by another fucking asshole. But where was he? Twitch just announced that affiliates will start getting a 55% revenue split. Wow. That 5%. I mean, it's, you know, better than nothing, but... Come on. 5%? Yeah, Naz. There's definitely a part of it that's... Like, here's a little, you know... Here's a bone for you. Because you've been complaining about getting a 50-50 revenue split when every other company out there is doing ad revenue? Oh my god. Oh, never mind, then it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters for... No, it doesn't matter. Everyone who's only an affiliate is not gonna have any significant ad revenue, so it's literally nothing. Like, if you have significant ad revenue, you're probably not an affiliate, right? You're a UJAS partner who doesn't actually need the ad revenue, probably. I don't know. It's just... How do I get up there? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Man, this place is definitely, not that easy to navigate, but it's very interesting. I really like the design so far of this place. No! Don't you fucking dare! Dude, you drink and you kill. Here's one more of these. How do I get up there, though? There has to be a way. You have to run 3 minutes ads once every hour to get that. I'm not running. Well, I mean, I'm not affiliate, right? So I don't know if that even concerns me at all. I'm partnered, but oh, maybe you can access from down there. Okay. But like, I'm never running any intentional ads. I'm assuming people get ads if they're not subbed and they get on the channel, like a pre-roll. I think I'd rather people get a pre-roll and then they're in and we don't have to bother about ads anymore. You know, I'm just... You get your pre-roll and then you're in and then that's it. Because yeah, fuck running ads. I don't want to even think of it, so... Okay, yeah, there's definitely a path. Oh yeah, okay. Ladder and everything. From under... I should probably not stop to read chat and have conversation when I'm toxic, but here I am. Okay, so there's this main thing that goes into that giant area there, which is very scary. And then there's stuff down there, I guess? Question mark? Let's go. Thanks, Naz. I appreciate your support. It's always... Nice. Whatever happened here, this place looks very decrepit. There's rats and ruins and broken things and burden women and hollows. What? What could have made this place the way it is? Is it whoever painted that? Like did they want this place to be? Fuck. There's starting to be a lot of souls on the line, and I'm worried. Yeah, I'm curious. You know, part of me, thematically, if someone indeed created that painting and the world that came with it, maybe, you know, the painting became alive and created that world. Maybe it could have been unintentional. I'm imagining right now, and I'm going on a complete, you know, speculative journey there that doesn't come from anything I've read in game, but I'm imagining someone, let's say Guinevere, right? Daughter of Gwyn. She hates whatever noble life she's having at the Anor Londo, maybe issues with her dad or whatever. And so she escapes by painting. That's her thing. And she's putting so much anguish and so much darkness and so much of her frustrations and that the painting actually becomes alive with all the misery that she's feeling. All the figures of all those she sees more and more in the world because of the curse, the undead curse plague or whatever. And so, you know, the painting becomes alive and someone gets trapped into it and has to endure all the darkness that whoever painted that was feeling at the time. I don't know, there's an interesting thought here, thematically speaking. I wonder if it has any weight at all, but yeah. I'm killing your family? What? Wait, what's happening? I must have missed something in chat. Oh no, I wish I had more HP right now. Let's... I think if it's handled with care on the streamer's end, it can be doable, but it has to be thoughtful. Also not worth doing if the pay is a joke. And add a revenue pay is insulting. You're killing my family? Who's your family? Really hard to do. Someone runs 3-minute added hour and... No? I mean, okay, for instance, I've become accustomed to your approach, Emmy, of doing like a short break every hour. And I think in your case, it's kind of fun. You're making it fun in a way, like you're doing your whole, there's this full screen thing and it becomes a bit of a ritual. And I'm not seeing ads, of course, because I'm Turbo. So I don't know how the experience is for other people, but it feels like, okay, we have a, you know, a little 30 seconds where we just talk about some random shit for 5 seconds and then we go back to the program. So it feels a bit like the... If you're a sub, for instance, like it makes you feel like you're part of something, a bit of a special moment where only the subs cannot see the ads or whatever. But at the same time, I'm wondering, you know, is it... And I get that you post the gameplay and everything. I'm afraid, I'm wondering if I was a new viewer with who, for instance, has Turbo or who's subbed. If I feel like, well, shit, I'm getting Turbo to not get ads and I'm subbing to not get ads. And I still get my gameplay disrupted for a moment because of an ad. if you know what I mean. And I understand there's a trade-off there. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad way to do it. I'm just wondering if somehow it couldn't bother the people who are paying to not be bothered, if you know what I mean. And of course, the answer is going to be different for everyone, right? We all go through that differently and experience it differently, and you know, there's not one answer to that question, but yeah, I mean, you're right. If people dislike that, that's okay. Yeah, I get it. But basically, I think the way you're doing it, if I'm correct, is to avoid pre-rolls, right? You'd rather have this short break from time to time rather than having people have to go through pre-rolls, right? Sorry, I'm gonna catch up on the chat. I saw I missed some... Yeah, I'm gonna have to use one. That shit is digging through my... Dynamo Tremolo. I'm new here. How are you enjoying the game thus far? Absolutely fantastic, as you can tell, probably. Well, I mean, maybe not right now, because I'm getting frustrated by these toxic things, but... yeah, I mean, I knew I would enjoy it, right? I played it all the way back on release. I've never seen this area, though, but... Yeah, I'm a big fan of From Software. No chance I would not enjoy it. It's been wonderful. And welcome, also. Does anyone else get ads on VOD sometimes? I don't know about that. I don't have... Apparently some people do, yeah. I don't, because Turbo, but... Right, so, yeah. I have full control over the fact that no one's missing any in-game content. Anyone can feel included. That's how it's supposed to work. But what... Okay, let's imagine this, right? If you weren't running these breaks in the middle of your stream and just playing, you would only get... People would only get a pre-roll ad when they click on your stream, which, of course, is a big thing. I understand that some people click away if they see a pre-roll. That's fine. But then once they're in, nobody is interrupted. There's no mid-roll ads, right? Natus, have a good night, my friend. Cheers. So in a sense, you know, once they're in, they've endured the pre-roll, then they're in the clear, right? Nobody's getting mid-rolls, nobody's getting... I don't think there's mid-rolls, at least. Like, forced mid-rolls. I don't think that's... They've mentioned maybe doing some at some point, but I think they ended up not doing it. Or maybe it's different for affiliates and partners. I don't know. I've had turbos for such a long time. I'm not even sure what ads run anymore. Ooh, there's a ladder here. There's also an item there. Gold coin. Well, thank you. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Rammor? Rammor? R4? Tell me how I'm supposed to say your name. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Rama. Oh, well, that's simple. Rama. Is that an Arthur C. Clarke reference? Something like this. No, I mean, it's fair. It's fair, Emmy. I get it. I do, yeah, you know, it's been working for you, clearly. Like, your channel is growing, it's doing fine. Sorry, apologies. I wouldn't change, you know. I wouldn't change anything. If you feel that it works for you and you feel good about it, which is, I think, the most important part. Like, you feel okay with that way of dealing with ads, I think you should just keep doing it, right? Content is great. Hey, thank you, Rama. Appreciate it. And thanks for supporting the, you know, channel. Hey, look at that. Nice little staircase to go to the top of it. I'm tempted to jump down, but I think I'm gonna check first if I can maybe go through here. Oh yeah, we're all about that. Like, I mean, as I always say, we're all about, you know, nuanced conversation. I don't like extreme conversation. Like, I mean, sometimes, you know how I am. I like sometimes, you know, getting an emphatic point across. I think it's part of the fun sometimes to just get a nice loud opinion out there, but it's just for show, right? Like the actual point is to have thoughtful conversations, and otherwise there's just a waste of everyone's time, because nobody's gonna change their mind. So at least if we can, you know, have different perspectives and learn more about other people than ourselves, it's probably good. Okay, so there's a chest here. I don't think it's a mimic. Pulp is life. Yeah, agreed. Pulp in orange juice is amazing. Painting Guardian Hood. Oh my god. Tell me I'm going to learn about this world. I'm smelling some delicious lore on that thing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm on 60k souls. I'm thinking of putting a Ring of Sacrifice on. This way, if I die again to that toxic fucking shit, I can at least spend the souls. I think 60k is worth a Ring of Sacrifice. I have 2 of them. We're pretty far right now. Like, it would be problematic to get back here. Or could be. I don't know what I'm gonna find up there too. Yeah. Let's betray me in a heartbeat. Yeah. No, Naz would. Oh my god. What a nerd. Look at this nerd. That's one way to deal with it. Yeah, no, Naz would throw me under the bus in my own channel without even thinking. It's just... He's just a bad person. I'm sad you had to learn about it this way, but... Questioning Daniel's mod hiring practices. My hiring practices... hiring practice was... I start streaming again. I have no mods anymore from the old days. Naz is here. I'll mod him. Also, I'm fairly sure he feels like he has to give back for the work I've been doing modding his channel, so... Kind of a win-win situation, really. I do have one other mod, but from the old days, but I don't think he's watching anymore that much right now. We still talk on Discord, but probably busy with work. Egg vermifuge. Okay, we have items to check right now. Let's do this. Gold coin. Gold coin of Allfather Lloyd. We have something about Lloyd already. Talisman. Cleric Knights to hunt the undead. They hunt the undead to purify the world from the curse. Coin made of gold, with Allfather Lloyd and his white halo shown on its face. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. I'm still concerned with what they mean with outside world. Outside of Lordran? Maybe it's a bit like in the Greek mythology, right? You have a ferryman, Charon, who's only taking a gold piece, you know, to bring you across the Styx to your land. Maybe there's something like that with Lordran, right? Someone who would be able to carry you across whatever fogged land or whatever Miyazaki came up with. We found the egg vermifuge. Bitter, sour chestnut. Removes parasitic egg from body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos. Quelaag, Witch of Izalith. And the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but allowed under special circumstances. Why are they forbidden? By whom? And why? Allowed under special... Oh, I get it! Of course! You don't want to remove... they're forbidden from the point of view of the Servant of Chaos. Because, of course, the Servant of Chaos is supposed to bear the egg for Quelaag and everything. You don't want to remove them, of course, that would be horrible. But allowed under special circumstances? I wonder what those are. Yeah. Maybe we should go back at some point to Engi, was his name, I think? Yeah, Engi, and ask him about that. Maybe he can tell us about. Maybe we can use the vermifuge on him. I wonder what that would do. He would probably be devastated, right? He's so intent of serving his fair lady that... Oh man, it might kill him. Ooh, there's some interesting implications there. What was it? The Painted Guardian, right? There it is. Okay, same description on all items. Cool. Well, almost. Yeah, okay, just gameplay. Hood worn by the alabaster-clothed guardian of the paintings in Anorlando. Guardians of the paintings. Plural. Plural. Interesting. There's more than one. Offers substantial protection versus magic. They have guarded, sorry. I'm sorry about my pronunciation, by the way, guys. They have guarded the great paintings of Aramis for ages. Aramis. Passing their duty down through generations. But the reason for doing so passed from all memory long ago. So they're guarding the painting. With S. We only saw one, but there might be more. They've guarded the paintings for ages, trying to prevent someone from entering them, or, interestingly, could be preventing the things in the painting from coming out of it. If all that darkness, you know, that was, if going by the theory I was doing earlier, if all that darkness somehow found its way out, it could have a terrible effect on the world, maybe, potentially. There's a thought here. Could it be the source of the undead curse? I mean, I'm just completely spitballing there, but what if the source of the undead curse came from that world that was created by one of Gwyn's children and then infected all of mankind, you know? Which is why the gods have lost their, you know, their presence in the world, because nobody's there to praise them anymore. Anyway, the reason for protecting the painting was lost long ago. And you will notice, like, if you were one of the new people that came in today, you'll notice that I like going on weird speculations on the lore that isn't necessarily based on what I've read. I always, you know, like check what is written and correct my assumptions if they are proven wrong, but I really like going at it with the same part that I use to write my own stories, right? It's the creative part of my brain. I'm like imagining the missing pieces of this world. So of course I'm gonna, you know, for those of you who are very well versed into the lore of Dark Souls, you're probably thinking, oh, it's just, you know, completely off the mark. And that's fine, you know. I like the idea that the game lives enough to the imagination that my version of this world can, to some extent at least, be acceptable, you know. Oh, okay. That looks Drake-ish in a way. There's here the bird things. Maybe they want to stop renowned international art thief Artorias, the art that is art theft, Jones, from stealing the paintings. Hey, you know what? Why not in gold? If that's your version of this world, go for it. Mm-hmm. Huh. So, ooh, yeah. Fucking bird. So, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of expecting a bonfire in there. It felt like something where you would have a bonfire, you know, like one of the... like an intermediate... I feel like I've traversed quite a bit of this place already, and I feel like I would have liked being rewarded by a bonfire, but... no, I don't want to fall. Seems like Dark Souls is not gonna give me my sweet bonfire this time around. Okay, this feels like a next step, so I'm first gonna go in there. Somewhat dark in here. I'm just gonna... I don't want to fall. Man, this does not help at all. This is insane. God. Yeah, no. Fuck. Oh god. Didn't get stunned. No, I'm gonna die. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, god. 9.99 Miyazaki will bless you with a bonfire and a sense of pride and accomplishment. Thanks. Okay, you know what? Don't want to go too high. I want to get that item that I was noticing. Anyway, in any case, I hope you guys are enjoying the slow trudging. Trudging a word? I think trudging is a word. Sorry. The slow trudging through this world. Oh, that's fuck. I'm gonna die, am I not? I was reading that room a whole lot differently, but trudging is a word. Is that the correct usage though? That's gonna be a boss, isn't it? Okay, it's not. I was so scared that, you know, just a boss would jump down here. Okay, items. A lot of items to... The S3 planned to let you place bonfires yourself. That would have been wild. Okay, this one is locked. Fuck. I was expecting... Maybe you're the boss, yeah. Maybe I am. I'm sorry, I know this is repetitive. I need to hit every wall that looks like a secret wall. And these certainly do. Not sure I got quite a good hit on this one. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Do I open this? I am so worried. Oh. I thought that was the other way with the Drake thing on the bridge. Oh, that's the thing that looks like the Demon Souls first boss. We saw it from above earlier, we were up there. So we're here, and that's the door. That's the door that leads us back to the bonfire. Oh my god, I don't have Estus. I cannot afford to get toxic or poisoned or whatever. I cannot afford... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, okay. I'm making an executive decision. I might regret it. Oh, please, please. Oh, give me that sweet, sweet bonfire scent. Mmm. Oh, that felt good. Oh my god. Oh, that's what I was missing from Elden Ring. Oh. Oh, I missed that feeling, dude. Mmm. I missed that feeling, guys. That feeling of just pure, exquisite relief of finding a shortcut after... Thank you guys for sharing that moment with me. I appreciate it. Hey, by the way, if... You know, if some of you came from Excessive Profanity's channel earlier and you're lurking in chat, maybe you're just sleeping on EXP's channel with the host, or if you came in and you haven't spoken yet because you prefer lurking, I appreciate you a lot. If you want to drop a little, you know, a little XXX in chat or whatever, I would, you know, appreciate it as well. I like seeing whoever's here from over there. And yeah, it's been a pleasure having you around, guys. I really, really liked it. Hey, Happy Mistake, what's up, man? I'm having a great time. Hope you have a good day too. Welcome, welcome. And also, thanks for everyone who followed. I know I don't have follow notifications. I don't like having too much noise on my stream, right? It's about the vibe. So I'm only giving notifications for the people paying. That was my... I was almost tempted to not even have sub notifications and everything, but... You know how the game is, so... Yeah, I went for that, so... Okay, so we found a shortcut. That is wonderful. I'm gonna spend my souls now, if you don't mind. Now that I'm done with my whole speech. Ridiculous, but... You know... I want a bit more strength. We can get the strength to wield that shield we've been wanting, but now the problem is we don't have the stam. You know what, actually? I'm gonna do a nice little spread. I'm gonna do 1 point in vitality because I'm feeling here that my vitality is starting to become a bit, you know, of a struggle. Actually, I might get 2 points in there and 1 in endurance. Yeah, let's do that. Let's pad our HP bar a bit. Yeah. All right, let's go. At least fight that weird creature full of swords and shields and whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god, this means... I just realized this means we can avoid the toxic dudes now. Amazing. This is one of the most satisfying shortcuts I've had so far in the game. This felt... Oh, this felt like... just a good time, you know? Just a good time. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this place here. Oh my, what a... I'm not going to say what a beautiful place, but the vibe, right? There's a whole vibe here. What is this? What happened here? Is that a purge? A massive execution of undead? Of hollows to try to fight the curse or to keep them out of this place? That's in game, right? I'm not... That is in game. Oh my god, what is this? If you ignore this part, yeah, if we ignore the bodies and the implication, it's just beautiful, right? What are those things? Like, are they cages? Like stone cages that you can move with those big chains? Like, only giants surely could move those, right? Like, this is actually flat out creepy right now. Are those the souls of the people that have been put on spikes? Crying or begging for relief? Damn it. I had like an intuition that maybe, you know, the murderer of the Firekeeper could be hiding in here for some reason. There's a mention of Anor Londo on this one. And the Hiri sound made it feel like, I don't know, it was just a thought. Because I'm keeping that thing on the back of my mind and I'm... There has to... It has to mean something, right? It can't be just... It can't be just for flavor. I mean, it can, but... Hey, look at that. Pyromancy. That's an interesting find. Very curious. Pyromancy foreign to the Great Swamp. Huh. Emit acid, which corrodes weapons and armor. Oh, I'm sure that was a PvP favorite back in the day. Not all pyromancy originates in the Great Swamp. one hears rumors of unknown pyromancers inhabiting various lands, and this spell is the work of one such outlander. Have we heard of an outlander? Hey, Manifold! What's up, man? Welcome, the myth legend. Yeah. How are you doing, man? What's up, Atherma? A stream went well. Extremely well. Got raided by my favorite, you know, streamer. Fucking good friend, Excessive Profanity. You know, it's a bit pretentious to call him a friend at this point. We haven't met in, you know, person yet, but I like to think it's gonna happen one day. There's a plan, a vague plan of him coming to Switzerland and spend some time with Arion and myself. Well, I mean, spend some time with his family in Switzerland, but there should be a meeting of some kind, eating good cheeses and good wines and all the beautiful things. Arion, who's been pretty discreet for a while. Yeah, Manifold, I've heard of that. I started streaming just before he got it, I think. I wanted to keep my schedule, so I started streaming, and people arrived 15 minutes later like, he got Moog! So I was, okay, cool. I'll go check the VOD afterwards. I'm sure the relief was delicious. And I want to know everything. He earned his wings as the Lord of Blood, right? Right, Dynamo? I love it. Reading, like, every time you find a nugget of lore, feels so good. As a human who grew up online friends are real. Yeah, sure. What I mean is, you know, the only places I hang out with Cody are on random, sometimes on random streams, more often than not in his stream. So, you know, it's, I wouldn't say we're, well, I mean, I don't know. I've been on his channel for 7 years, for fuck's sake, but I don't want to presume is what I mean. I consider him a friend, and I, you know, he could call upon me as a friend anytime. I don't know if same goes for him, but I don't want to presume yet. I think it's safe. No, I agree, Ingold, for sure. I mean, I consider Nasrallah a good friend at this point, and we've never met. And there's few chance that we ever will. You know, it's one of those things, right? So I'm very weirded out by this pyromancy thing. I wonder if it's related to what I'm hearing here. Is there a pyromancer here haunting this? Okay, I have a thought. And this is... Okay, this is pretty... I might have just unlocked an idea. If there is a pyromancer haunting this place, it means there could be an invasion. But to get invaded, I think I need to be human? I don't know, don't tell me. I think I need to be human in Dark Souls 1. So let's see. Let's see if there's any Ghost Pyromancer. Hey, dude, there's... I'm willing to, you know, I'm willing to look stupid for the chance of finding something cool. So much for being alive. I'm sure Naz enjoyed this one. Actually, he might not be here anymore. Hey, you're still here. Ah, fucker. Aren't you supposed to be alive? ID unlocked. I know, right, Emmy? It's just suddenly a good, you know, an intuition. He is live. Okay. Fucking Nasrallah. Arion helped me surprise Nova with a care package. Arion is honestly one of the best people I've met on Excessive Profanity's channel, and probably one of the best people I've met online in general. That dude is just incredible. Yeah. I'm extremely happy he's from Switzerland, and we have plans of, you know, having a drink, sharing keyboard thoughts, because we're both keyboard nerds. So, yeah. Eating a fondue in Gruyere, where the cheese you probably heard of comes from, and all of that. It's a whole thing. Am I human? Yeah, I'm human. Keyboard nerds, they exist. Like the literal keyboards. Yes, I'm a keyboard nerd. And I'm gonna prove it by getting you to listen to my beautiful keyboard. There you go. Little keyboard ASMR. No, not the musical kind, the, you know. I'm gonna lift it up. My keyboard is almost 5 pounds, so you'll excuse me, I cannot, you know, really wield it around. It's pure metal. It's a Model F reproduction. Buckling springs. Beautiful, beautiful piece of equipment. Perfect to type on as a writer, you know, it's just complete pleasure to type on. It was actually my 40th birthday gift that I got in advance from my mom and my uncle. Wow, you are a nerd. I know, right? Isn't it great? Yeah, and not just Model M buckling springs, Model F buckling springs. Capacitive buckling springs, hitting straight metal. That's the shit. No, it's a very expensive keyboard. Yeah. I'm really glad I got it as a gift from my 40th birthday from my mother and uncle. And as a writer, you know, I need the tools, right? So I'm really happy that I got this one. And, you know, if someone attacks me while I'm writing, you can kill a cunt with that. Just bam, on the side of the head. Nobody's waking up from that. And you won't even damage the keyboard. It's a, like, pure slab of metal. Well, manifold. I'm glad at least some people understand. No, Dynamo, I'm playing on PS4 controller. No. Hey! Thank you, Shadow. Thank you for stopping by. They are, Eric. They are. Well, okay. So... that... I was about to say that theory fell through. Oh my god. That is the fucking old monk. Well, it looks like the old monk thing. King Jeremiah, was it? And he's a fucking pyroman. Oh my god. Oh, we're in trouble. So that's King Jeremiah. That's the pyromancer that... Yeah. No, yeah, fine. Sure. Absolutely. Whatever you say. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, the damage. Ghost Pyromancer confirmed! Let's go! Dark Spirit King Jeremiah. Oh, please, please give me some sweet-ass lore. Notched Whip. 39k. That was a lot of souls. Hey, Asterisk. Welcome, man. Thanks for following. fucking big brain right there, right? I'm pretty happy about, you know. It's the moment I was like, you know, okay, there's a dead necromancer account here, and there's all these sounds, so maybe there's a ghost haunting. And the moment I said haunting, I was like, there are fucking ghosts in this game. The red phantoms, you know, like NPC invaders. So I was like, ooh. Doesn't it feel delicious when you find something like that? Ah. That's something you only get if you take the time to really think about everything, right? Otherwise, you'll just move on and... Only slightly effective against armor and tough scale. Quite formidable against enemies with exposed skin. It didn't give me the lore I was hoping for. But we know that King Jeremiah was a pyromancer from another land, not from the Great Swamp, another land. And that's interesting in itself. Maybe we'll learn more about all that in this land or whatever. Painted world. Why would he be in the painted world though? That's an interesting thought. Did he come here the same way I did? And if so, does it mean there are multiple dolls? Or maybe it means the doll isn't necessary? I thought the doll was necessary because of the description. But it might not have been. Might just have been a coincidence that I had it on me. Daddy Jeremiah? I think we can level up twice with what I have. But anyway, you like the lore speculation? Hey, that's what I'm all about. I'm all about the lore speculation, taking it slow and really observing the environment and the items and the enemies and everything. That's what I love to do. However, now is my ending time, unfortunately. So if you haven't followed yet, please do so. Please stick around. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid in just a minute. Because I wanna, you know, raid someone cool. You see why me and Cody get along? Yeah, we kind of have the same approach to video games, I guess. Guys, it was a wonderful evening. Please stick around for the raid for just a minute. Even if you know, don't vibe it, you can... Yeah. And I'll be back tomorrow. These days I stream every day around 8 p.m. Central European time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. That's 5 a.m. for Australian counts out there. So, you know, you'll see me tomorrow. Like 5 hours from now is usually when I start. Thanks everyone for being there tonight. It was just an amazing time. What's up, Ken? We'll talk more about everything. Yeah, every time I turn into a stream, it ends. I'm sorry, Asterix. It's just, you know, it's my time. But Ingold, I hope you guys had a good time. Those of you who are new here, lots of new friends tonight. Let's go find another new friend for us to spend some time with. Let's go with Naz. I owe him at least that. What's up, Namroth? Man, Namroth, Namroth, is it right? Yeah. The pronunciation, I wasn't sure. I'm sorry you come in right as we're about to raid out. Love you, man. It's good to see you here. Love the bit of Witcher 3 I was lurking for tonight in your channel. And I'm hoping to see more of it in the future. I'm trying to not watch too much of it in case I do it in the future myself, like if I'm gonna play this game again. But yeah, it's good to see you around, man. Hope I'll see you tomorrow, maybe, Namroth. I'll be streaming tomorrow, starting 4 hours in the past from now. Anyway, we're gonna raid out Naz. It was wonderful seeing you, everyone. Yeah, just a good time. Have a wonderful night. Go say hi to my friend Naz. He's doing challenge runs on the Souls games. He's doing a 6 game in a row without dying consecutively. It's like the God run, right? But without dying instead of without getting hit. So a bit of a easier version of that. Let's go have fun there. Thanks, Namroth. Pleasure having you. Love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.